Inner Sanctum Mystery, starring Senator Satrega. Brought to you by the makers of Carter's Little Liver Pills, the best friends to your sunny disposition.
Good evening, friends. It's Raymond, your host of the Inner Sanctum. Yes, he's bidding you welcome once again. Come in. Make yourselves comfortable. That is, as comfortable as you can around this very strange man we're going to introduce to you now. Yes, he's quite a character. Someone who hates you, one and all. Oh, but don't be alarmed. There are plenty of others here just as frightened as you. So do join us, because misery loves company.
Inner Sanctum Mysteries brings you one of radio's best-known stars, Mr. Santos Ortega. Tonight, Mr. Ortega appears as Gerald Hagen in Death Has Claws, an original radio drama by Sigmund Miller, presented for your entertainment by the makers of Carter's Little Liver Pills, the laxative with the two-way action. Everybody knows what the name Carter's Little Liver Pills means. That's why, for over 60 years, folks have bought them and taken them with confidence whenever a gentle, efficient laxative was needed. Yes, and they've known, too, that the name Carter's Little Liver Pills also means added help, because they wake up the flow of a very important digestive juice. When this juice flows at the rate nature intended, it helps tone up the digestive system so that most folks can lose that bogged down, grumpy, listless feeling that so often accompanies sluggish, lazy digestion. So take advantage of this time-tested two-way relief, and always ask your druggist for genuine Carter's Little Liver Pills, the best friend to your sunny disposition.
Of the morning in the backyard of a tenement house on Bailey Street. Mr. Kirsch, one of the tenants, has just rushed downstairs from his apartment in a fury. For the third night in succession, his sleep has been disturbed by a cat howling in the alley.
I'll bash your head. You ain't gonna break up my sleep anymore.
That's sweet.
Oh, hello. Didn't expect to find anyone here at this hour. You're Mr. Hagen, aren't you?
Yes, Mr. Kirsch. Whom do you intend to kill with that bat?
Those blasted cats. I haven't been able to sleep for 3 nights. I'm all worn out.
I wouldn't do that if I were you, Mr. Kirsch. It isn't right to take the life of a defenseless animal.
Defenseless? What about me? My sleep is more important than the miserable life of one of these pests.
Bad luck to kill a cat.
Bad luck, my eye. Oh, I get it. You're the guy who keeps a house full of cats.
I have 3 cats.
I don't care how many cats you have or whose pets they are. They ain't going to howl anymore in this yard when I'm through with them.
I warn you, Mr. Kirsch. Leave those cats alone. I tell you, it's bad luck to kill any of these beautiful creatures.
Oh, crackpot. Can't argue with a crackpot. To me, cats are disgusting. Can't even bear to touch them.
The most beautiful creatures in the world.
Maybe they are to you, but they won't be so beautiful after I get through with them.
You had better go back to sleep and leave the cats alone.
Go back to sleep yourself. Oh, what are you doing up at this hour anyway?
I had a premonition that Apollo was in danger.
Who the devil is Apollo?
My silver gray Persian. With fur of the finest texture.
Oh, you're nuts, Mr. Hagen. I'm going to get those cats if it takes all night.
Go back to your apartment, you fool, before it's too late.
There they are.
Don't, Mr. Kirsch.
Missed them. But I am going to get them.
Never strike at them again.
Let me go.
I warned you.
I won't.
You leave them alone. Kill my cat, would you? call them not again. You're dead. You loathsome boor. You ignorant lout. And I'll kill anyone else who dares to lay a hand on my beloved friend. All my enemies. I must discover it. It's robbery. It's a robbery. It's wallet. I must ignore it. Open money. Tear it up and throw it away. Here you are, my beautiful one. Come. Sit back before he can see that.
The doctor here.
You, Mrs. Kirsch?
Yes, he's Mrs. Kirsch.
Oh, sorry, Mrs. Kirsch, but you'll have to answer a few questions.
My poor Danny. He's dead.
What was your husband doing in the yard?
I told him not to go downstairs, but he wouldn't listen. The cats were driving him crazy. He couldn't sleep.
Did anybody hate your husband? Was he ever threatened?
Hated. No, he hated my Danny. He never bothered anyone. He was a good, hard-working husband.
You know what time he left the house?
Half past 2.
And when did you go down to look for him?
3 o'clock. I couldn't understand what kept him. There he was, lying in the yard, on his back, his eyes open. I screamed. I can't remember anything after that. Oh, Danny. Listen to me.
Well, that'll be all now. Come on, Sergeant. We'll go through the rest of the house. We're going to investigate every tenant in this building. This isn't a robbery. The wallet was found alongside the body. No thief would stop to empty a wallet. Anyone who committed a murder would get away from the scene as fast as he could. Let's go, Sergeant. We'll start from the first floor and work our way up.
Who's there?
Open up, if you please.
What's the matter? Is anything wrong?
One of your neighbors, Dan Kirsch, was murdered about an hour ago.
Kirsch murdered? Oh, terrible.
What's your name?
My name's Gerald Hagan.
How come you didn't hear anything?
I was asleep.
You sleep very soundly.
Yes, I do.
Strange that you slept through all this.
Very common. Do you sleep at this hour? It'd be unusual if I weren't.
Where do you sleep, Hagen?
In the bedroom.
Right, eh?
Question was a bit obvious.
That's just a little too cool to suit me. Most anyone would be shocked and horrified being awakened in the middle of the night, told that a neighbor was murdered.
Not my nature to be excitable. I think it's a good way to be.
I'll take a look at your bed.
Follow me.
Rumpled, all right.
What are you doing?
Just feeling it. It's not too warm.
I'm sorry. It's cooled off.
How long were you asleep?
I went to sleep a little before midnight.
And you heard nothing?
No, sir, nothing at all. I can't hear anything when I'm asleep.
Are you sure you didn't hear a scream?
No, I didn't.
Let's see your hand.
What for?
I said let's see your hand.
All right. Here they are. Nothing strange or unusual about them.
That scratch on your hand. Where did you get it?
It's you look closely, you'll see that it's a few days old. I didn't kill Mr. Kirsch. I have no reason to kill him or anyone else. I'm a peaceful, law-abiding citizen.
Did you know Mr. Kirsch?
Not very well. I nodded to him whenever I saw him.
Mr. Hagen, do you live alone?
Yes,
What do you do for a living?
I'm retired.
All right, Hagen, I guess that's all right now.
Good night, officer. I hope you find the criminal.
We will.
Why don't you look where you're going? You stepped on my cat's tail.
Hey, wait a minute. Dan Kirsch was killed trying to get rid of the Tom's cat which had been disturbing his sleep. Your cat might have been one of them.
Very possible.
You love cats, don't you?
Yes, I'm quite fond of them. I have three.
Oh, you have three.
That's right. There are 4 or 5 other families in this tenement who keep cats. I guess there are millions of people who own them as pets. There's nothing strange or queer about keeping pets.
Nothing strange about keeping a pet, but three is something different. I'm going now, but I'll be back. There's nothing I can pin on you, but somehow I feel that you know more than you appear to know. We'll look into this more thoroughly later. Good night, Mr. Hagen.
You contemptible meddler. Oh, I'd like to put my arms around your miserable throat and squeeze it until your eyes bulge and your face turns purple. Show myself a great effort. I can be calm when necessary. But I can also strike with the lightning speed of a cat. Beware, my foolish, meddling officer. Beware of my irresistible fury. It's you, Sheba, my dainty one. You want to be correct, don't you? Being your slave, what should I do but depend upon the hours and times of your desire? I wonder if any of Gerald Hagen's cats are black. And if they are, you can take the word of Raymond, your host here in the inner sanctum, that I won't let them cross your path. But I guess you'd prefer the cat, though, to Gerald Hagen, wouldn't you? Now, he doesn't seem to like halfway measures. No. And wise folks who need a laxative don't like halfway measures either, when two-way help is probably needed. That's why they take Carter's little liver pills. The laxative with its dependable two-way action. First, Carter's little liver pills relieve irregularity, gently, fairly, and patiently. Second, they wake up the flow of a very important digestive juice, usually within a half hour. This digestive juice is a vital aid in toning up a lazy digestive system and helps most folks enjoy the happy sense of well-being that goes with a normal and proper digestion of food. So next time you need relief from the gloom of irregularity and a slowed-up digestion, don't go after them in a half-hearted way. Ask for Carter's little liver pills, the time-tested laxative that helps in more ways than one. Now back to our inner sanctum mystery. You'd like another minute? Oh, no. I'm sorry, but we can't keep Hagen waiting. He's so impatient, he's liable to do anything. But don't be afraid. I'm always with you. The following night in the apartment of Mrs. Jackson, a widow living with her son, Robert. She's the next-door neighbor of Hagen. The whole tenement is frightened out of its wits by the murder of Dan Kirsch, and Mrs. Jackson is no exception. She's listening to the radio.
Police working on the Kirsch murder case are in a loss. The murdered man's money was discovered near the spot where the body was found, torn to shreds. Residents of Bailey Street are asked to cooperate with the police by reporting any suspicious character immediately, and to take extra precautions until the criminal is apprehended. The man may be a deranged killer. And now the sports news. The Boston...
Good heavens, the murderer. Bobby, come here.
Yes, Mommy.
It's time for you to go to bed, darling. I have a surprise for you. How would you like to sleep in Mommy's bed?
With you, Mommy?
Yes, darling, both of us together. And you can have a holiday tomorrow.
And I don't have to go to school?
No, you can stay home with Mommy all day. Bobby, come here.
Oh, your hand's cold, Mommy.
What's happening in this house now? Who's there?
Just had a telephone call that a suspicious-looking fellow was seen going into this house. Hear anybody walking past your door?
Yes, someone seemed to be in a hurry.
Where'd he go?
Well, it seemed to me as if he were going upstairs. Then I'm not sure, but I thought I heard footsteps in the vacant apartment directly above me.
Thank you, ma'am. Which one is the empty apartment?
This one off. 4th Street.
Hey, break in your room, all of you. Someone is liable to get hurt. Oh, here you are, sir. Lady downstairs says she heard footsteps in the empty apartment. You better take a look.
All right. Keep your gun ready. We don't know who's in there. You in there? Come on out.
You turn the knob and push the door open with my foot.
Well, there's no one in this room. Come on, we look through the rest of the apartment.
Oh, I guess there's no one here.
Wait. The window's open. Leads to the roof. You go around through the hallway, I'll go through the fire escape. Did you notice anything?
No, but this roof has plenty of places to hide.
Just a minute. There's something behind that ledge.
Yeah, I hear something.
Come on out or we'll shoot. Shoot at the first thing that moves from that ledge. It's only a cat. Oh, we killed it. Too bad. You can't take any chances with a dangerous killer on the loose. Come on, we'll take another look around.
My cat. Huh? What have you done to my cat?
Oh, it's you, Hagen. What are you doing here?
I heard my cat scream. What have you done to him?
Well, we shot him by accident.
Apollo. My beautiful Apollo. You heartless butcher.
Take it easy, Hagen, and watch your tongue. We didn't mean to kill your cat. We just aren't taking chances with a dangerous killer on the loose.
My poor Apollo. Dead. I wouldn't let you live. I wouldn't.
Where are you going with that cat?
Leave me alone. You've done your job.
Better call the SPCA or the Department of Sanitation to get rid of that dead animal.
Department of Sanitation. You think my cat is just refuse? Be gotten rid of like a pail of garbage? It was a living and beautiful animal. A moment ago it had a life, a heart, consciousness, feelings, dignity. Its life was as important to it as your life is to you. How dare you call it garbage?
I didn't call it anything.
Let me bear it. I'm taking my cat to my room.
You'd better get rid of it fast before it begins to deteriorate.
That's my business.
He's a queer egg, that guy. Queer enough to do anything.
Beloved friend, they killed you. Some brutal, unfeeling descendants of hate drag you. I laid you down on your favorite cushion. They killed you. Your life meant nothing to them. Nothing at all. To them you were only a cat. Another animal. What do they know of your superb grace, your exquisite quizzically and silently you walked, keeping your head erect with dignity. And you, Empress, and you, Sheba, my only remaining friend, they've killed our Apollo. No more will he sit on my lap. No more will I stroke his rich glossy fur. I'm never to hear his sweet purring again. Please, Mr. Frosty, he shan't go unpunished. I swear it. I'll wipe that murderer from the face of the earth. I'll kill him by degrees. Let him feel the torture suffering of slow suffocation. I'll squeeze the breath from him until he begs with his eyes for pity. Until the muscles crack in his throat. Till his brow becomes dark with the cold touch of death. I promise you, Sheba, Empress, I won't rest until you're dead. Dead by my own two hands.
Who's there?
Guy, Hagen.
Who?
Hagen, your next door neighbor.
Oh, I'm sorry I made you wait, Mr. Higgin, but I'm so nervous since Mr. Place was killed. You can't be too sure in this house anymore. Every time I hear a knock on the door, my heart jumps into my mouth.
I don't think there's anything more to worry about.
You don't think the maniac will come back?
I don't think it was a maniac you suggested.
You don't? Well, what makes you think so?
Oh, I don't know. I just think.
Mr. Higgin, I heard about your cat being killed last night. It's a shame. He was such a beautiful animal and so smart.
He killed my pet in cold blood.
Oh, I hate them. Oh, it's terrible, I know, but I wouldn't hate them. After all, they didn't mean to do it.
All I know is that they shot Apollo. I'm worried about my other cat, Sheba. Have you seen her at all today?
Yes, she was in the hall a little while ago. Oh, I tell you, Mr. Higgin, this house is giving me a nervous breakdown. I haven't let Bobby go to school for 2 days. I'm afraid I don't know what to do. I have so much shopping to do, and I'm afraid to leave him alone. Tell me, would it be too much trouble, Mr. Higgin, if I asked you to stay with Bobby while I did some shopping?
Well, of course, Mrs. Jackson. I'll be glad to watch him for you.
Oh, thank you so much.
Not at all.
I'll just get my purse. I won't be more than 15 minutes.
That's all right. No need to worry. There's nothing special to do anyway.
Oh, here's the cat now. It just walked in.
Oh, here you are, my darling Sheba. Been hiding in the hall, haven't you?
Now, you be a good boy, Bobby. Don't give Mr. Higgins trouble.
It's good, Mommy.
So you're having a holiday, are you, Bobby?
Yes, Miss Higgins. Mine wants me to stay home.
What class are you in?
I'm in 1A4, sitting first or second C.
Oh, that's very good. You know any poems?
Oh, yeah, I know. Hickory dickory dock.
Let me hear it.
Oh.
Come on, don't be shy. I'll tell you what, if you recite a poem, I'll recite one on.
You promise?
Yes, I promise.
Right. Hickory dickory dock, the mouse ran up the clock. The clock struck one, and down he runs. Hickory dickory dock.
Very good.
Now you recite.
All right. Pussycat, pussycat, where have you been? I went to London to see the Queen. Pussycat, pussycat, what did you there? I frightened a little mouse under her chair.
Why? Tell me more.
All right, you know this one. Ding dong bell. Pussy's in the well.
Oh, you already recited one about a cat. Now tell me one about a dog.
Don't you like cats?
Oh, I like dogs better. I wish I had a dog.
They're disgusting.
Well, I like dogs 100 times better than cats.
Keep quiet, you little fool. What do you know about cats? Nothing at all.
Are you mad at me, Mr. Hagen?
I don't like little boys who don't know what they're talking about.
Oh, here you pussy. Here, pussy. Here, pussy.
Let go of my tail.
I can pick up the cat by the neck.
Get your hands off of your little brat. Just like the rest of your breed, I'll take care of you. You'll never hurt me more.
What are you doing to my boy? Are you crazy?
torment my cat, will you?
Keep your hands off me.
Neither of you will ever lay a hand on my cats again. No one's going to save you. Stop there, you. Don't come any nearer.
Got a knife.
Any of you come any closer? Put this knife in our heart. Hold off a moment, boys. Put that knife down, Hagen. You haven't got a chance. I warn you. Keep away. You haven't a chance, Hagen. I'm going to be close that Captain. I'll let you feel my fingers around your throat. If you don't put that knife down immediately, I'm going to shoot your cat. I'll kill you. All right, boys, get him. There we go. There we go. Take him right down. Take him right down. There you go. You son. Put the bracelet down. No one get Mrs. Jackson a glass of water. Take her to the bedroom. She's fainted. All right, Sonny. Your mother's all right. Take him in with his mother. Oh, we got you at last, Miss Benningham. I have been keeping a close watch on you for the past 2 days. Did you kill Dan Kirsch? Yes, I killed him. And I do it again. He tried to kill Apollo with a bat. He got what he deserved. Did you kill anyone else? Yes. Last year, a fellow by the name of Weaver ran over one of my cats. I got his license number. A week later, I caught him in the hallway of his house. He'll never run over any more cats. You're a homicidal maniac, Hagen. A maniac, you say? Because I watch over my cats and keep them from harm? I'm the only one here with even a spark of decency. I understand the nobility of cats. The only true friends I've had. They never deserted me, no matter what happened. That's more than I can say of the human race. My partner cheated me out of my money. My wife and all my friends left me when I lost my wealth. But my cats, they've been my only true friends.
Take him into the wagon, boys.
My cats. I killed them all. I killed my cats. My cats. I killed them.
Well, must admit, Hagen's murder motive was something unusual. Bash, it's cat. Now, if any of you ever threw a shoe at someone's cat snarling in your backyard, I'd advise you to leave quietly now and go home with a friend tonight. Well, it's about time to close the door to the inner sanctum until this same time next Sunday evening. Now listen in, won't you, and invite your friends, too, also. Oh, by the way, you happen to know anyone who's looking for a pet? We have 2 cats roaming around here who need a good home. Their names? Sheba and Empress. Well, here they are right now. I'll just put your name and address on a slip of paper and slip it under the squeaking door. And if you want the name of a good mystery story, there's the title of this month's Inner Sanctum novel, The Death of a Novelist, by Sally Wood. During the holidays, when the spirit of giving is in the air, don't forget 2 ways you can give right now. That means so much. Give to the Red Cross. It needs your help as never before. And 2, give to Uncle Sam. Give him more power to defend America by buying United States defense bonds and saving stamps. Buy all that you can today and every day. Well, good night. Pleasant dreams.
Attention, mystery fans. One of the first things a detective looks for is a motive, an all-important reason. What do you think it was that prompted John Gordon to say to his wife,
If I have to show Aunt May and Uncle Tim around again tomorrow, I'll be a nervous wreck.
Why? You've been looking forward to showing them this side for weeks.
That's right. Put me in the wrong.
Well, you are. Don't you suppose they can see how grouchy and irritable you've become, even with me?
Oh, don't be silly.
I'm not, John. You haven't been your cheerful self for days.
Why don't you see if you can't get your good disposition back again?
How can I when I feel so lousy and sluggish?
Try Carter's little liver pills.
Right, and when you don't feel good, try Carter's Little Liver Pills. They do the work of calomel, but have no calomel in them, for they are simple pills made of vegetable drugs. They wake up the flow of one of our most vital digestive juices. When this vital juice flows at the rate of about 2 pints a day, it helps to digest our food and bring back the glorious feeling that goes with regularity. Then most folks feel like happy days are here again. But be sure you get the genuine Carter's Little Liver Pills. 25 cents at all drugstores. This is the Blue Network, operated by the National Broadcasting Company.
Check, testing, 1, 2, 3. Ah, fuck it. That's me, baby. I'm here. Buenos dias. Let me turn this back on here. It's a little quiet and a little stuffy. Alright, I'm going back to my comments. Gonna reboot comments every so often to make sure that I'm getting it. Pardon me. Buenos dias. Totally. Yeah, I'm half Mexican on my wife's side. I'm half Indian on my brother's side. And I'm all crazy on my mother's side. There you have it. Now you know. Let's see. Hey, it's after 5 a.m. I'm here. That's all I can admit to. I made it. I'm here. Other than that, you're on your own. I got nothing. I got some TV guides here. We're going to look at them TV guides here. and see what's going on today. Way back when. TV Guide magazine, what a great thing. It's much like your guide on your remote, right? Channel guide, only with no feeling, no emotion, no intelligence. That's what this is for. The TV Guide, it wasn't just there to sell you something and tell you what was on. It was to tell you about what was on. It was to tell you about what was happening in the country and why. It was more than just, oh look, the Muppets are on, right? It was recruiting for the Air Force. That's what it was. It was Benson and Hedges 100 cigarettes. That's what it was. Just about every backside of a TV Guide has a cigarette ad on it. I've got hundreds of TV Guides, and I'll tell you that to be true. They're like, you know, let's sell cigarettes. Okay, we can get this TV Guide into every home in America. Oh, let's put the two together. Oh, it's probably a dozen cigarette ads in every TV Guide. I'm going to say at least a half a dozen, right? Let's take a look at the one from '76. One on the back. All right, the Carlton cigarettes. We've got some more menthol lights here. In fact, let me go ahead and hey, there you go. More what? And then on the back we got Carlton. So there's two. There's two. We're gonna thumb through this. This is why they call it thumbing, right? Because we're just thumbing our way through. And oh, look, there's a couple of talls. There's some ads for talls. So there's 3, 4. Right. I'm not lying. 2 pages, 2 different ads. What was that? California sounds and setting. Oh, it's a Beach Boys thing. Beach Boys. Alcohol. Okay, Gunsmoke. That's close. That's close. Vantage. That's 5. That's 5 cigarette ads here in this one magazine. Oh, weight loss. There you go. Isn't that what cigarettes are for? Fat. Come in fat, walk out thin. We got t-shirts here. Iron-on transfer t-shirts. So we're up to 5 cigarette ads here. Donnie and Marie. More. Oh, look, some, are those handyman books? I actually have a set of those handyman books. Maybe we'll take a look at those one of these here days. Let's see here. There's one more True 100, so that makes 6. So that's officially a half dozen. There is 7. Ooh, Avon calling. 7. And we're going to get 8. We're going to get 8. 8. Merit. There you go. I'm going to go back and look at this little ad here. This story, Health on Wheels. A mobile health thing at, looks like Arizona's Papago Indians. Okay, so this is at the Indian Reservation. If you look closely at this white building in the background, it resembles very closely a building on the movie Andromeda Strain. Anybody remember that movie, Andromeda Strain? Nobody really notable in it, but it did. It was, the story was written by Michael Crichton, who was one of my, and is one of my favorite authors. All right, it's cool. So I'm going to turn on the fan. There we go. And I'm just going to have a little sip of coffee, and I'm going to break out some more of this Sugar Rush, this bud that I got. It's really good. I had to go and get some more yesterday. So I could continue the Sugar Rush. And if at all possible, I'm going to get out again today and pick up another one, or tomorrow, before they're all gone. And then what I can do is, in between each of those Sugar Rush bags, I can dabble with something else, so that I don't, build up my tolerance too heavy on one strain of marijuana. Yeah, it helps when I sit down to get a buzz, if I can actually get a buzz, right? And not just go, oh man, it's just weed again, So that's what I love about this stuff, is it's got the right combination of THC and CBDs and that kind of stuff. So it's got a good buzz. It's no Jack Herrer, but it's good stuff. Herrer, hey, good morning. Bang, 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 bang. Yeah, WW. It's time. It is that time of the morning. Like right when I wake up. Nah, I gotta wake up and have a little bit of coffee first. I get up at 4. My alarm starts going bzz, bzz, bzz at 4. I snooze for 10 minutes. It goes bzz, 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 good morning. And I hit it again for another 10 minutes. And then my second snooze goes bing, 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 bing at 4:20, which is when I get up. So I get up at 4:20 every morning. And then by 4:30, I'm in here doing this. This morning's old-time radio show that we listened to was Death Has Claws. And it's about, yeah, I am still able to get high. It was about a guy who takes revenge on people for the death of his beloved animals, the neighborhood strays, right? Oh yeah. I just have to keep changing it up. That's the thing. There was a little while there, and when I had my injury, and I went through the pain pills for about 18 months, and I said no more, and I went and got my medical card, and I started doing that. I found out right away that if you stay with one kind of pot and one kind of smoking, then you don't get high. After a while, everything kind of falls flat. So what I do is I change up the strain, right? I have the THC vary from anywhere from like 24 up to like 32, right? And have that vary. I go from indica to sativas to hybrids, varying degrees of hybrids. I also change the way I smoke. I use this one hitter. I use the good old-fashioned zigzags, and I'll roll up a joint. Mostly in the mornings, I use the bong, because it's good for me, because it filters out a lot of the crap in the water. And then through the rest of the day, I kind of just take little one-hitters. I don't get real high doing the one-hitters, but it does help with the pain. In the evening, I will go back to the bong later in the evening, right? I'll have a couple of hits, watch a little TV, have a little snack, and then go to bed. And I try not to smoke right before I go to bed. Otherwise, I wind up coughing all night. Exactly. You get a tolerance built up, and then pretty soon nothing's working. You're not getting high, And it's just kind of it's just a habit, right? It's not doing anything for you. It works for me because I'm not doing it so much to get high as I am to relieve the pain in my body and to keep me from being depressed and anxious and weirded out, right? So, regardless of how it affects my head, I know it's helping for the pain, and I know it's helping for my own mental hang-ups. So, there you go. But I still do enjoy smoking weed. I do. I'm actually planning my weed smoking experience for camping. I'm going to get a nice big bag of weed. I'm going to take my portable, my graphics bong, my plexiglass graphics bong. This is my throwback to the high school days, right? This guy right here. This I got a tissue stuffed in the top so it doesn't get filled with dust and stuff. But this is it right here. I stick this in the van, up in a cupboard, and I get to my camp and I set up my camp, and then at night I pop this puppy out, sit down by the campfire, and I'm having a good old time. I leave this glass one at home. I don't want to take I don't even take a glass pipe with me. Although I may this time. I do have a pretty neat little glass pipe that I bought recently. So I'll probably take that. The pain body is a worse thing about being human. Yeah. I would say so. If it wasn't for pain, I would want to live forever. But after so many years of being in pain, chronic pain, and then having that pain and pain management lead to other pain, it's horrible. So I'm glad I got off of those Norcos, those fucking pain pills, like literally 18 months after I got injured. They had me on pain pills, but they were treating me for a shoulder injury. Because all of the pain was in my arm, right? It took a smart doctor to figure out that the pain in my arm was being caused by missing discs, which were just squashed, and mental anguish. And so it was pinching the nerves off to my arms, this one especially, and it was just causing tremendous pain. It felt like somebody was yanking my arm off. I once referred to the pain as like bone cancer. It was so deep and all the time, right? As soon as we did some therapy on my neck, I was able to figure out how to manage the arm pain, and it only happens once in a while now. Most of the time I have neck pain, back pain, lower back pain, leg pain. My legs are screwed up from working. My arms are screwed up from a life of construction, painting and stuff. I've probably lost 30 pounds, mostly in muscle mass, and everything hurts all the time. And then, of course, that led to stomach issues, as pain pills always do, digestive issues. So I got that now, along with the other crap that happens in life and the other pains and ailments and illnesses and stuff that we get. And so I'm just every day bombarded by new pains and new discomforts and stuff. So I smoke a lot of weed. That's it. I just want to be happy and I just want to be comfortable, right? That's all I can ask for at this point. Happy and comfortable. And let me dump this guy out here. Here we go, walking down the street to feel the funniest love song to everyone with me. Shut up. Hey, we're funky. Yeah, hear me now. Talk about me later. Cheerio, chop, chop. Oh yeah, that's gonna need some heat soon. Well, I'm glad the comments are working correct today. I was kind of bummed about Monday. I really wanted to have some interaction about TV stuff. I'm sorry, about movie stuff. Because, that's the fun part about the show. Hanging out. Just hanging out, right? I used to do this every day with friends back in the day, before my friends all got lives and moved on, right? We used to do this every day. We'd get together at some point, usually in the morning, and then usually sometime in the afternoon. And we'd all get together in various groups, right? And various configurations of groups, and hang out and get high and talk. And people don't do that anymore. I mean, yeah, sure, they're on their phone and they're talking to somebody who's on their phone, and they might be, but it's different. It's just different, man. It's a different kind of ritual than being in a room full of people, right? But the smell of people, right? Yeah. And the smell of pot, the smell of cigarettes on people, right? Somebody smells like beer. And everybody's hanging out and talking what's been happening, man. Talking about the latest concert we're going to, the latest album out, the latest video game. Talking about this interviews yesterday was cool. What were we talking about, Aaron? It was able to learn so much about culture and people. Wow. Totally. What did we talk about yesterday? Because, I'm sorry to say that, but that's the way my brain works. Unfortunately, I have a short-term memory of a gnat. And what interviews were we talking about yesterday? I shoot all over, and I'm just... I never remember what it is I'm talking about. But I had fun yesterday. I know I had fun because I was talking about it with my wife and daughter after. And I, of course, on the way to the DMV with my daughter, I told my daughter, so look, WW said, like, do you talk about this kind of stuff with your wife and daughter? And she looked at me. Oh no, here it comes. And then I talked for the next half an hour on the way to the DMV. Yeah, she's almost got her bachelor's degree in psychology. So when I'm talking to her, she's analyzing, she's listening, and she's basically analyzing. That's it, you know. And I love it. I love the fact that now she is able to sit back and listen to me differently, right? Whether she knows it or not. She is, because she's silent most of the time and nodding her head, right? Pubs all the time. North Carolina, right on. I was just looking at, I was watching that show on Prime. It's probably come from somewhere else, probably came from YouTube or something, but it's a show called Abandoned, and it's hosted by a skateboarder. He must be a famous skateboarder because everybody knows him wherever he goes. And he goes to these abandoned places in the United States. He'll go to one place, and then he'll see this abandoned area. He'll show a bunch of more abandoned areas, right? And then in the same area, and then he'll talk to people in the community. He'll find out why things are abandoned. They went to these schools, and I think it was in North Carolina, but they were at these schools. And there was this block, and there were 4 big, giant, old schools that were built like 50 years ago, 60, 70 years ago. And only one of the 4 was still being used because the population of people and students had dropped so much in the area that they had to close 3 of the schools. They have 20 schools in that district that they need to sell, right? Because they just can't use them. Everybody left. And they talked to the real estate agent, and who's trying to sell all of these things and keep them buildings and keep them alive. They showed this one beautiful school, this high school, that they wanted $500,000 for. And I could totally see IT startups and tech guys buying this whole block and setting up this whole block as their whole world, right? This building houses this department, and we got this department over in this building, right? Beer City, USA. That sounds like this town, Joshua Tree. There are really everything has grown so much, because we used to get like 500,000 people to the park out here every year, to Joshua Tree National Park. It's a forest. So we used to get about 7 years ago, we used to get about 500,000 people out here a year. Then the vacation rentals came. Social lubricant. Yeah, I love a good beer, a good bong hit, a good conversations, a burger, right? So, damn it, what was I talking about? See, there you go. Oh, damn it! Please remind me what it was I was saying before I got socially lubricated. Well, let's take a bong hit here. Yeah. I'll just be quiet. Try to think. The bars out here. There's a lot of bars out here. After the, I found it. After the vacation rentals came, came the bars, the restaurants, the venues, the stores, the little mom and pop shops. There's nothing corporate allowed in our town. Dollar General got away with it. They got away with it. They pushed and they pushed and they pushed and they pushed and they pushed. And they got enough of the neighborhood on their side that they put a Dollar General in our town. Everybody uses it. Don't use Dollar General. And then you see the same people in there at 9 o'clock at night getting their snacks, because we need a little grocery store in town. And the little stores that we have in town are for tourists. They're like, I hate to say it, but they're crap stores. They're mom and pop stores, but they're still crap, because they're like the tiny version of Dollar General. They try to get everything, but in doing so, most of the stuff they have just sits there forever. They go to Costco, they shop, they bring it, they bump up the prices, and then the stuff sits on their shelves. And you go and you buy something, and you take it home and you open it up and you're like, wow, man, these beans are like, what the hell's wrong, man? They're dry at the top, they're mush at the bottom, because they've been just sitting on the shelf, right? So, yeah. Now we get about 3 million people annually to our town and to the park, which is a huge influx of business and people. So you can literally just walk from venue to club to bar to restaurant and just walk all over town. And it's like a mile long. It's like less than a mile long of our town. And you can just walk up and down the highway, especially on a weekend. Weekends are just crazy. There's food trucks parked everywhere. There's restaurants, there's coffee, there's booze, there's people everywhere. Farmers market, outdoor theater, live music. It's just crazy. It's fucking crazy. You know what? I think the best chefs in the world are some of the little hole-in-the-wall places, right? Because you get these little places who really, really love what they do, and they want people in, and they just create this great atmosphere and this great food. And we have a few of those places here in town. Every once in a while, the kitchen will change a little bit and the food will change, and you'll be like, oh, I can't go there anymore because so-and-so is gone. He's over here now, let's go this way. And that happens, but there's some great stuff out here. Down by the college, a couple of miles down the road, there's this little shop. It was a little tiny little mom and pop, I don't remember what it was. It was just like a nothing little store. And it went dormant for a couple of years. And then somebody bought it. And then for the longest time, we'd pass by and go, wow, they're doing something there, but there's no real signage, right? Well, it turns out that it's a coffee house bar. So they have booze and coffee and some food. And that's it. It's just a little tiny little place that's open on the weekends and the evenings. so that you can go have some coffee and talk with people and hang out, watch the sunset, sit under a tree, you know, feel the desert breeze, watch the lizards. It's just that kind of place. A little tiny indoor place with a big yard, right? And it's not a place that you can really go to during the day in the summer because it's too fucking hot. But it's a great place to go and sit in the evening any day of the week. You know? Tourly. I'm going to go heat up my coffee so I can scald my tongue. Because bad tongue. I'll be right back. Bula. Medulla oblongula. Alright, so I had an idea of playing some Tarzan this morning, but I changed at the last minute and decided to do Inner Sanctum. So that's what I planned to do. But this morning's album of the day is Parliament, Up on the Downstroke. This is one that I picked up recently. I don't remember where I got this. Maybe if it, I got a, okay, so this one looks like it's possibly at Walmart, right? So there you go. Back when I was buying stuff at Walmart. I try not to shop there too much anymore. I try not to give anybody my money who's got poor thinking skills, right? And people who are, they're just not nice. Oh yeah, coffee shops. Coffee shops are big. Coffee shops are everywhere. Coffee shops are great. Back in the 90s, I used to hang out at coffee shops and play the guitar. I did. I used to go up on stage and I'd bust out a bunch of tunes and then sit down and shake. I never got used to it. People say, "Ooh, man, it's the adrenaline, it's the rush." You get up there and it's like, "Oh, what a rush! It's pumped up," you know. And I'd get done and like, I'm never gonna do that again. And of course, I'd get up and a year later, I was up there doing it again. A couple of months later. But I never got used to it, and I'm not used to it. You know, you think I'd get older and I just wouldn't give a shit. I still get nervous, and I don't like that adrenaline rush that I get. It kind of reminds me of the same rush I used to get being with my parents as a child and they were doing something I knew that they shouldn't be doing. So there you go. There you have it. Take it out of the wrapper. You know, totally. I get that from my daughter. She gets new records all the time, and she says, "Will you open this for me?" Because she knows I'll take my X-Acto blade and I'll slice it along and just open it so you can pull it out. And then she'll take it with the plastic still on it and drop it into another plastic bag and stick it on her shelf. She's got almost 100 records now in her collection with her 1979 Sanyo turntable. But she enjoys music as much as I do. And she just loves to keep her stuff well cared for. Like, she gets that from her mother, right? Because I'm not like that. I rip stuff out and I'll leave the cellophane on it, but I won't put it in a bag. If she gives me a record or somebody gives me a record and it's in a bag, I'll usually stack those bags up and give them to my daughter, and she'll use them to put her records in. I want to be able to look, thumb through the records and read what's on the what do I call that? But I want to be able to know what's there, and I want to be able to pick it up and feel it, right? and read it and touch it. You got to take it out of a plastic bag. Yeah, you're preserving it, but an aged record is awesome, right? An aged jacket. It's fucking awesome. It's totally terminal, man. George Clinton just had a birthday. Right on. And I heard that he's like second cousin to Bill Clinton. But second cousin on his nanny's side, 8 times removed. Totally. Sure, and I bet he's still getting funky too. This is for anybody who's not in a regular. If you're not in a regular, you're not weird, man. How do I block you in real life? How do I block you? Ariel. Bring it on. Gotta open up those bronchioles. Up on the downstroke. No Parliament. Come on. Find it. YouTube, Parliament. Spotify, Parliament. Just hit play. That's all you need to know. I've got this great, I better, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to take these walkie-talkies here and put them back in their box. And then I can remind me that my goal here is to get to some 8-track tapes here. So let's see. Box, walkie-talkie, 1980s walkie-talkie from Radio Shack. Box, styrofoam, into the box, antenna, and cord. This cord helps you to plug it in to your car, so it can become a car. Whatchamite? Let me stuff that in there. Yep. And then put this top back on that. I love the way they package these things, you know. They package these things for keepers, you know. The way shit is packaged nowadays, it cannot stand being shipped. P-Funk is so nasty. Totally, like nasty. Like so dirty. You just want to bump and grind. Bumping and a grinding. Grumping and binding. That's it. That's what old people do. Right? Oh, I'm so bound up. Oh, look, I've got all of these Citizen Band radio walkie-talkie things here. Plain English rules, Citizen Band radio. That's cool. That's totally cool. This one doesn't have an antenna. So I have to either find an antenna or put in an attachment, an adapter in my van, so that I can plug this into one of those big giant antennas, right? That go up the side of your van. That would be cool. That would be totally cool. Alright, here we go. Get this in here. I've got these both in their box now. And they're going to go into the box that's going to the reunion, because I am going to give these away at the reunion. There we go. There we go. Alright, my ultimate goal was to get to these boxes of 8 tracks, because I've got a funk set here. Where is this? George Benson. Oh, I guess this is it. This is the one. Jeez. You have One Nation Under Groove, man. Totally. That's one of my favorite ones there, baby. Alright, let me move my pot smoking stuff around. And let me open this up here. Put it here and open it. There we go. I don't know how well you can see it. Confunction. There we go. I'm going to put me in the ashtray. Alright, I'm going to get rid of this because that's just nasty looking. Okay, here we go. We got Leon Haywood, naturally. I love me some Leon Haywood. And do I have another one? Let me check. I'll be right back. Let me do this. Hey. Go over to my stuff here. this, as it turns out, became one of my favorite 8-tracks to listen to. I wound up with 3 of these, right? So, oh, wrong one. This Leon Haywood, Come and Get Yourself Some. What a great fucking album. Yeah. You want to do something freaky? That's a great one. Consider the Source. Oh, that's a great one. So I had never heard of Leon Haywood, right, until I got into 8-tracks. And once I got into 8-tracks, I started finding all kinds of cool shit. Some more Leon Haywood, naturally. Just beautiful stuff. I've got some George Benson, right? Great guitar stuff. That's awesome. This one's got off-Broadway. Rather than on-Broadway, it's got off-Broadway. Herbie Hancock, Trust. Some good old Herbie Hancock. I love the old album covers to these things. Another thing that I love that I didn't know of until I got into 8-tracks was Heatwave. Heatwave is one of those things that I just didn't know of. I had probably heard something on the radio, and back in the 70s, but didn't know who they were, right? And here's another Heatwave, Central Heating. Great stuff, great stuff. Okay, here we go, Parliament. There's a good Parliament one here. They had just great costumes, right? Yeah. This is the Clones of Dr. Funkenstein. That's crazy shit. All right, one of my favorite, Curtis Mayfield, Superfly. Yeah, baby. Superfly. This week we're going to look at an album called Wash Rag. That is all of the Superfly, all of these funk musicians got together and put out an album called Wash Rag. Another Curtis Mayfield here. Sweet Exorcist. Just some bizarre stuff. We got some Graham Central Station. Alright. This one comes with a sleeve that has got the album cover on it as well as this one. So we don't have that. You have to take them out of their sleeves in order to get them into these cases. So a lot of people just throw their sleeves away. And that's what protects the tape, right? Casey and the Sunshine Band. Greatest hits. We've got some Kool and the Gang here. Right? Open Sesame. Mandrill, Just Outside of Town. Right? Mandrill. They were fucking crazy, dude. Totally, eh? Yep, this one's got a new pad on it. All right, we got some Commodores. Commodores. And Midnight Magic, Commodores. Confunction. We got a couple of Confunction ones here. This one is Love Shine. And from 1977, Secrets. Confunction Secrets. There you go. All right. Not to be dismissed lightly was Peaches and Herb, which was a little bit on the lighter side, but it was still R&B. Tramps. We got Tramps here. That's some good stuff. That's some good stuff right there. And of course, Sister Sledge. We are family. Sieste Chic, and this is Chic. Les Freaks. Yeah. Savoir Faire. Wow. I Want Your Love. Ooh, baby. This is one for doing it. Gotta put this on when you're doing it. Totally, man. War. Greatest Hits. And one last. Casey and the Sunshine Band. Right? And this is Do You Want to Go Party? And on that note, yes, I do want to go party. So, it's time to load up the old bong hit. and drink some coffee. So that's my little bit of funk there. And since we were on I don't know how we got on the topic of, oh, it's Parliament, right? So there you go, funk it up. I am so wanting to just listen to 8 tracks now. I want to try to get a player into my van somehow hooked up so that I can just go and drive and go, yeah, baby. A CB radio. While I do have this Citizens Band walkie-talkies, which is close, I really, really want to get an old school CB, put it up, hello, breaker, breaker, the whole fucking 70s shit. I want to be able to go to one of those car shows, even though my van is not 70s. It's 2003 van, but it's the last time they made the actual van. Now they've got those big tall box things, you know, a brick on wheels that's got no suspension. They're really funky. But I've got it like in real actual Dodge Ram van, and it's a beaut. It's a conversion. But I thought, you know what, if I could just get an 8-track and a CB in there, that'd be it. That'd be totally it, man. Totally. Now I can yank the chairs out of the center of my van and put this whole console, this whole unit thing here, and it all folds into itself. The laptops get disconnected and go into drawers. The TV monitor here just closes over the keyboards and the mixer. Everything locks up and closes down. It's got wheels, it's got handles like a gig trunk. And then it goes into my van where the seats are, and it gets ratcheted, strapped to the base where the chairs are, and then it opens up and it sits in there, and I sit in the back seat in the van, and the back seat of my van becomes this studio. So I could theoretically take this on the road and go somewhere, which would just fucking be crazy. Crazy insane, man. Confunction junction, what's your function, right? Smoking and partying and hitting and wheezing. That's it. I ain't got a song for this shit. Totally. Alright, it's time to do the bongski. Because the reason I picked up this weed was because, and some more, because it was really, really stony, right? And it helps me to sleep, right? Especially during the middle of the day, because the middle of the day, I have been up and smoking for like 3 hours by 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock. By 10 o'clock, I'm pretty tired. Once again, I only sleep about 2 or 3 hours at night. So, because of the pain, discomfort, getting up to piss every hour, I got a prostate as big as a basketball. No, I just don't sleep well. So then during the day, I can put the air conditioner on, put on a movie with a timer, and, you know, some white noise, and just go out. And I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the sun. I used to be into the being out during the day. Ooh, now I'm like a vampire, you know. The sun comes up and I'm like, all right, I need to go to bed. The longer I'm awake with the sun, it's just, it's unbearable. Let's see, what have we got? Old time radio. So we listened to I picked out Tarzan, but then at the last minute I changed my mind, and on Saturday or Sunday when I was putting the shows together, because once a week I create the show for the week. I'll take my program guide here, and I'll write up the episodes, what I'm going to do, you know, So I kind of know where to go with making a promo. I can add stuff, subtract stuff. I can always change stuff, but I like to know what I'm doing. I like to be organized. So I decided that I was going to go with Inner Sanctum because it just felt right. So I've got this Inner Sanctum 8-track here, and it's unopened. It's from my unopened old-time radio collection, and this one is till death do us part, right? And it is. That is it. That is all that it says. It doesn't say tracks. It doesn't say, which means it's probably a pretty short 8-track. Okay. If it's a half-hour show, then it's literally going to have 7 minutes, 8 minutes per side, per track. That's crazy. What a bad use of that 8-track case, right? Another bad use of 8-track cases is art. People who take 8 tracks and then turn them into art, take the tape out and create stuff, foo-foo-y stuff, or take the cases, the cartridges, and take a bunch of them and strip them down and paint them and or line them up so they, give me a break. You're destroying history. That's all you're doing. It's like, to me, it's right up there with guys who go into tombs and dig through sarcophagi looking for jewels and gold and stuff. Those guys who dig up treasures out of cemeteries, right? So when you're destroying books and 8-tracks and LPs to create art, but look, it's a cool napkin holder made out of a melted LP. Even if it's somebody that you're not into, right? Even if it's Pat Boone, there's no reason to melt it down. Somebody out there likes Pat Boone. A collage, right? Yeah, exactly. You know what? I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. What are you going to do? King Tut, baby. King Tut. Exactly. Look what they did to him. They totally raped everything. Leave the guy be. I mean, the whole reason they did that, right, was so that they could live their eternal existence forever, right? And what happened? It lasted until the 1900s, and that's it. And that's as far as that goes. Because what's going to happen, he's going to sit in a museum somewhere, and that museum is going to get turned to shit over a couple of centuries. King Tut's going to get lost, shoved into a closet somewhere, because they're going to have more history to talk about, or they're just not going to care, And I think he should be returned, actually. I think King Tut's tomb should be completely redone and encapsulated so that it's safe, and all of his shit should be put back in it. Period. We've had it, we've seen it, right? The Mummy, Boris Karloff. Don't get me started, dude. That's the one that gave me nightmares when I was a kid. The Mummy, Boris Karloff. Yeah, he was great. But I really think that all of the artifacts should be returned, especially to like graves. It's not just a tomb; it's a grave. It's somebody's burial site, right? It's not just a bunch of artifacts. It's the things that human being decided they wanted to collect. If I died and 100 years later somebody came along and decided to just dig all my shit up and take my 8 tracks from me and my LPs and shit, I'd be pissed off. I'd be running around haunting people. I'd leave a curse. Bong hit. Yeah, when I was young, back in 1972, 1973, 1974, I started having these reoccurring dreams of the mummy, a dark silhouette that, to me, I always inferred as the mummy. That was the mummy was standing there. Because I had recently watched the movie, and it was the only thing that I could tie that silhouette figure in the doorway, right? And for all I know, I was raped as a child, and I'm remembering the silhouette, right, as the person with no face, you know. But I'm pretty sure that I could figure out who that silhouette is, if indeed it was an actual person. You're a dinosaur. Somebody is digging my bones, right? Right? I mean, even dinosaurs, right? I like the idea of when you find, like, a whole big burial ground of dinosaurs, right? Why dig them up? Why not make that burial ground the museum, right? Rather than dig up those bones, why not just uncover those bones, make sure that they're sealed up, taken care of, put some kind of cover over them, and bring people out to them so they can see them where they were, where they died, you know? Nowadays, you could literally go into a place that's got 4 walls and a ceiling, right? And you stand in the middle of this building looking at bones on the ground. And then you look up at the walls and the ceiling that are digital walls. And now you are transported back in time. The sky, everything is prehistoric times. You got dinosaurs running around and shit. And you're standing there looking over the bones of that creature that's, you know, Jurassic Park on big giant screens. Or put a dome over the thing, right? And turn it into one of those sphere deals. And you walk in and you see these bones, and you can have, now we don't need bones, we can just 3D print crap and have it up there. Real life animatronic stuff. And then you go in where the bones are, and it's this big dome, and you can't tell it's a dome. You think you're in prehistoric times, you know. And then at the very end, you can see, boom, this meteorite come down and just totally wipe out the sky, and the whole adventure can just be time traveling, you know, through time and watching these dinosaurs. Some of them turn into crude oil. Some of them just become bones, you know, and then you see the guys digging them up. End of story. That'd be a nice little adventure to watch. Yeah, if you want ideas, I'm full of them. Boy, I'm full of it. Did I do this yet? No. I got sidetracked. Tangent Man. Alright, at 6 o'clock, I'm going to put on some Inner Sanctum in the background. The story that I chose is called The Colorblind Formula. I haven't listened to it, but the idea of a colorblind formula that you can give people, and in my case, I would be thinking, you know, they're no longer able to see the difference in people in reference to their color, right? Everybody would look the same color-wise, right? Even though everybody would be different, your mind would perceive them as being the same as you, right? So if you're black, you look around and you see everybody as black. If you're white, you see everybody as white, right? Which just means that everybody's the same. We're all the same, you know? Then what would be really crazy is if the formula made you see everybody as you. Everybody you look at, oh my God, there's me, there's me, there's me. There's like that Twilight Zone episode where that guy was trying to get away from the world, and then he wanted to repopulate the world after he had already wished everybody away. So he wanted people, I want people like me. Why not, let's have a world full of people like me. And all of a sudden, his face is on everybody. And that was weird, that was freaky. That was some creepy fucking shit right there, man. Oh, jeez. But that would be scary. Inner Sanctum Mary, Mystery, The Colorblind Formula. I'm going to put that on, put it up on the screen, put it in the speakers, and we'll listen to it, and we'll watch it. Oh, Raymond, you freak.
inner sanctum. This is Raymond, your host of the Squeaking Door. Come right in. What are you staring at? Oh, him. Oh, he won't hurt you. He's been dead for years. He came here with our first program. Said nothing could scare him.
Nothing. I need a black and white
I've been
button.
using him for a doorstop ever since. Ever get a new one, though? His bones are showing through.
Bones, eh? Totally.
My friend, did you know that this is a bad winter for our ghost friends?
We need coal.
Oh, my, yes.
Give us coal.
There aren't enough sheep to go around, and lots of them have horrible colds. They float around just coughing and coughing their
Coughing.
heads on. Are you all
Coughing.
set? The Coast of Maine Express is already an hour out of Boston. Noon of a windy November day as the New England landscape flashes past. On the train, the crowds of servicemen, doting mothers, babies, salesmen, and a man who was this day acquitted of murder because the police couldn't find the body.
All right, I'm going to heat up my coffee. I'll be right back.
Richard Fenner sits alone, the suspicion of a smile tugging at thin lips that whisper what his eyes follow on the papers.
Body of Ole Sventorg, color chemist of Satan's Point, Maine, still unfound. Sventorg was known to be developing a paint formula, making it possible for colorblind people to see reds and greens as normal people see them. It is believed that the chemist had the final notes for his successful formula on his person. Richard Fenner, youthful assistant, on whom Sventorg tested his pigments, admitted he may have killed Sventorg in a fit of temporary insanity induced by the experiments. He was found in a dazed condition with blood on his hands on the day of the chemist's death.
Hello, friend. Anybody sitting here? No? Good. Have a peanut?
No, thank you.
Best food in the world, peanuts. Always eat 'em. Name's Botts, friend. Jasper Botts. Travel for Goodman's Textile. Don't feel like talking, huh? Got some thinking to do? Well, that's all right. I'll just read a while.
Idiot. I've done my thinking. So many things to think about. So much for Anna and me to remember. It had been hard to convince Anna at first. Easy enough for me to say, we have to get rid of
The
Ole.
monkey paws.
But Ole was Anna's brother.
The monkey's paw.
We talked it over on the cliff near the land.
No WW.
We have to, Anna. We have to go through
I do
it.
not recall.
There must be some other way.
The way things are now, everything's hopeless. You know that.
I remember the show from the 1980s, Tales of the Golden Monkey.
I love you so much.
And that was a
I'd
great
do
show.
anything for us. But for
Robert
this,
Hayes,
this
I
is
believe.
Murder? Huh. You need to look at
Jeff
it that
McKay.
way, darling. So far as you're concerned, Ole will just...
The girl who played Magnum's wife on Magnum PI.
Oh, you're convicted.
Not as
Roddy McDowell was in the series, Tales of the Golden Monkey. Fill me in on the monkey's paw.
We must, Anna. We must.
We must.
Very well, Richard.
We must increase our bust.
When will you...
The moment Ole finishes the formula, it's almost ready now.
Almost.
I'll have to do it that instant to make my alibi hold. Today,
Colorblind
tomorrow,
formula.
soon. Everything else is ready.
I love you above everything else in the world, Richard.
Above everything
I
else.
love you enough that even...
What?
Have
Kill?
a peanut, friend? No?
Did she say kill?
Yeah?
Kill? Kill?
Traveling on trains makes some people sleepy.
Slip it.
Me, been on trains all my life. Never get sleepy.
Marmalade.
Far?
Satan's Point, Maine.
Satan's Point. Never heard. The devil of a small place.
Yeah, devil.
Satan's Point. Devil of a small place.
Devil.
Have a peanut? Devil of a place.
Devil. Get it? Get it? Shut up.
We went over every detail again and again until our story was true. A lot depended on the story we constructed. A lot depended on telling it.
A lot. Yeah.
I told it well. To the police in Maine and to the alienists in Boston. I started the story with the morning of October 11th in Ole's laboratory.
Be ready in a few minutes. I want your eyes to be well rested.
Think you've got it this time, Ole?
Now, there's no longer any doubt. When these pigments are mixed, I will paint a square board. It will look like a dirty green to my eye.
And to mine?
Yours, and those of millions of others who are colorblind. Red. Red that you have only imagined, you know. Red of the rose, red of the sunset, red of fire, red of blood.
Really?
I put the blindfold on.
I thought colorblind was the absence of color.
He'd worked 15 years.
Shades of gray.
Lord, as you see, a miracle is about to take place. I confess to one great fear.
What's that, Ole?
I'm not afraid the formula is wrong. I'm afraid for you.
For me?
Yes. I have to warn you, Richard. I don't know. No one knows what mental reaction takes place when a person who's never seen color before suddenly does.
And there's the premise.
You mean that I could be affected?
You could be.
You could go nuts.
Red excites even normal people. It vibrates in the brain. But you...
Let's have a look, Ole.
Now, Richard. When you take the blindfold off, look straight ahead of you. The board is right before your eye. Look, Richard. When you do, start talking right away. I want your immediate reaction.
Okay, here it goes.
Okay.
Look. See, Richard. Look, it's red. Look. Hey, talk.
I couldn't. It's hard enough to recall the little that I do. I was staring straight ahead of me at a square board. Nothing happened for a brief instant. And then I caught my breath sharply. My eyes dried. They burned. I closed them, but the patch of exquisite color seared my brain. A single hot, flashing stab of pain pierced my head. And then I felt a surging power, a physical power grip me. And Ole's voice reached me, jabbed at me. My whole being seemed to focus on his voice. I had to choke it off. I vividly recall reaching for him across and finding his throat. And then...
Holy hell.
And nothing more. Nothing but the breaking of glass and a sensation of violent action. Motion and action that lasted long after the voice stopped.
Wow. That's heavy.
Then I felt cold air in my side. I was carrying something limp and heavy. There's a point of rock outside the house. It juts over the sea. I stood there for I don't know how long. The first clear thing I recall is identifying Anna's voice coming forward.
Richard! Darling, what are you doing?
Hello?
Richard! Your hand!
Something died in blood. I sank to the ground, moaning. Anna, I'm afraid.
You're afraid? Sheesh. You didn't just get killed, man. What do you got to be afraid of? You
That
freak.
was my story. That's what I told them. They didn't believe me, so.
Well, come on.
They didn't find Ole. Anna told her own story as well, about coming back from town in the station wagon, finding me on the rock with blood in my hand. In the time they searched the house and the grounds, they came close, too close, just once. It was the day they gave up the search. I was standing in the yard with the guard when the inspector called me over to the little meat house near the cliff.
Meat
they'd been
house.
through it before, but the inspector held something in his hand.
You
What
sure
was
in your day's meanderings you didn't come near this meat house, Fenner?
Well, I can't be sure of anything, Inspector. I don't think so. Why?
No.
There's no felt hat over it before.
No.
But the initials OS, Sanctum.
Holy hat. I left it out. Was our whole plan going to be upset by a hat?
Hi, Fenner.
It's
A
Ole.
hat.
He always wore it out here when he worked on his meat.
Holy.
No? And the blood on the brim?
Well, look around you for the answer to that one. Ole was proud of his larder. He just hung 2 quarters of beef the other day for aging. Right over there, see? It was fresh killed stock. Blood probably came from that.
Yeah.
Ah, I know the blood tested anyhow.
Yep.
All right, Fenner. You can go back now.
I walked away a little elated. Habit's a funny thing. It plays tricks, even on detectives. People are used to thinking of bodies as being so many feet long, with 2 legs, 2 arms, and a head.
Well, friend, this is your stuff, I guess.
Yes, this is it. I'm sorry I was such a poor traveling companion.
Oh, that's all right. Feel that way myself sometimes. Have some peanuts?
No, Ray. So long. Anna!
Oh, darling.
Oh,
darling. Oh, I'm so glad to see you. Everything went just as you said it would, didn't it? And now you're free.
Free, but not safe yet.
Free.
Don't talk yet. Let's get in the
Yeah.
station wagon first.
Shut up.
None of the papers believed our story, did they?
No, it's just as well. Makes the life easier.
But there are so many things I don't understand. Isn't there some other way we can...
No. And it's just as well you don't know everything, Anna. There's less chance of your making a
Punkies and
slip.
more.
It seems to me that I'm in this as deeply as you are.
All right. I'll tell you this much. The papers played up the fact
Alfred
that Ole
Hitchcock.
had the final formula on his person when he was...
Oh,
The
shit.
formula we thought was on the lab table, right? Well, that
That
leaves
does
2
sound
things I
familiar.
have to do. I have to search Ole's clothes
gosh.
for this thing, and, well, the other thing should be obvious.
Oh, don't, Richard. You talk about those things so cold.
Well, it's a cold subject, isn't it? Now, I see the house now. Put your lights off. Did you make the phone call I told you to?
Yes, the man said all arrangements had been carefully made. He said the rest is up to you.
You wasn't kidding. Okay, pull up by the garage.
Cool. Thank you. I'll check it out.
Don't look around you as we walk into the house.
Oh, I'm not as calm as I thought I'd be.
You got nothing to be afraid of,
Not
darling.
at all.
Unless you believe in spirits.
Richard, let's do what has to be done and go.
Did you have that extra
Totally.
key made for the new house?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Good. Now,
I'm just gonna smoke some
my
weed.
life depends on it.
Oh, sorry. Shh.
You stand at the kitchen door with the lights off, and you won't take your eyes off the meat house for 1 second.
That's right.
The meat house door will be open so you can see me working. The lantern will make it light enough. Right now, I'm going to stand in front of the only window in the room we left the blind up on it. While I'm there, you go get the dummy we had made to look like you. Put it in a chair in the position you're in now. That's it?
Yes.
All right, get the dummy. It's in the linen closet. Are you sure it's arranged naturally?
It looks a lot more natural and comfortable than I am.
Good. Now crawl below the window level into the kitchen. That's
All set.
Here's the revolver. Now stay in the shadows while I light the lantern and leave. And then stand in the door as I told you to. And remember to watch the meat house.
Watch the meat house.
Yes?
Yes, but I'll do my part. Don't worry.
All right, on.
Be careful and
Excellent.
This gruesome business will be over soon, baby. And it's worth it. What are a few days?
I do have Sirius XM, so I listen to their live broadcasts all the time there.
Well, this is it. Now I have to work carefully. The meat house. Boy, this metal's I'll bet Ole is, too.
Yeah.
Put the lamp in here. So. And it's the 3 stacks on the meat hooks on the left side.
Yeah.
Heavy.
That's it.
Heavier than when I put them up. Oh, start on this one. My knife. Yeah, close it here. Now let's see, it'll be the inside coat pocket.
Inside coat pocket.
Yes. Yes, here it is. Here's...
What the hell?
You.
Hello, Brad.
Hello, Bert.
You see nothing?
Yeah.
You are. That's right. I was on the train. I got on because you did. And I got off because you did.
Charging my
Well,
guitar
well.
tuner.
Yes, isn't it? Let's see. Didn't you say your name was Vesper Butt?
Yeah? Good memory you've got.
Yeah.
I see you finally remembered where you hid poor Sventog's remains.
What do you
That's
want,
remains.
See? I can crack peanuts with one hand. Good, huh? Just telling you in case you think it might spoil my aim.
Is that Dead and Company
Crime sitting comfortably back in the house?
in honor of them naming Jerry Garcia's
What do you
street?
want, Butt?
I think.
You
Wouldn't that
and the formula, myself.
line up with something
I
like that?
followed your case very carefully. When I first read about you in the papers, I said to myself,
I said to myself,
now there's a very clever young operator.
very clever young operator.
He's sitting. He says he threw Sventog's body into the
Oh.
sea. So? Didn't take a chance on it turning up on some shore.
Sure.
That was the picture. No body. Murder, fella.
Murderer.
You're right.
I love the
Then when
radio
I read that Sventog's
voices.
formula was on him when you murdered him, I knew
You can
had to get
find
the
this
body
and
before
many other inner sanctums in
destroying the corpse
the
with the
playlist. Well, I thought it might
Simple.
line up because I guess didn't they just do that?
All right, Butt.
Just
Put
do
the cuffs on and
a
let's go.
street naming thing, which is pretty cool.
Oh, God. I see you don't
Ah.
understand.
No, I mean not
I
them
know.
getting together and playing, but just that one
Don't
venue, just that one event.
Anywhere anymore.
But then again, they
All I want is the
they'd
formula.
probably do this
Oh, that's
regularly
how it is.
on this. But I don't know. I mean,
Right.
the whole idea of naming a Jerry
Right, well.
Garcia street right around the
Why am
time
I
of
going to
his
kill you?
birthday and stuff sounds
That's
pretty
life
cool.
insurance for him. My
Birthday or yeah, it was his birthday, right?
Why do I want the formula? Well, I tried to buy it from Sventog about a month ago.
The day of his death.
We knew we had it just about finished.
Like I said,
Down.
it just don't work
So
right.
you read about the murder, figured out that I was after it, and now you want to take it away from me. Pretty low, Butt.
That's low, man. That's low.
Well,
Low
you see, I can get a
blow.
much better price for it than you can. Some friends of mine think it would be a valuable asset in counter-chemical. Targets in this country. Clever.
Don't move a muscle, Mr. Bart. That little round thing in your neck is the muzzle of a .38. Just open your fingers very slowly and drop the gun. That's it. Now stand still. All right.
Good girl. Now I'm taking over, Butt. Nice Luger your friends gave you.
Mm-hmm. It is a nice job. I hope you won't hang me on those hooks.
Oh, no. No, I've got other plans for you. Annie, you feel all right?
Totally, eh? Don't you know? You're a hoser.
Sing on the floor.
No, well, don't look, Donald. We're going back to the house now. And look, Bart, no brakes, please. You'd make a heavy corpse to drag from here.
Whoa.
It's a very cozy little room. Higher than everything, huh?
Okay, darling, make your phone call.
Totally, eh? Totally. You hoser.
Hello, Mr. Walt.
What?
We've been watching. You got him?
Yes, you can tell your men to close in on the house now.
That was Mr. Walsh of the FBI, friend.
No, really? Dude.
Who's
piece of work all the way through, Richard.
Yeah,
sir, my
30th
dear.
anniversary sounds right.
Well, we don't
95,
usually
yeah.
call on outsiders for help, you know, but this is such a natural.
Some heavy shit,
But
man.
apparently the man who's
I
been
can't
dodging
believe
so
30
successfully
fucking years
is
have
one of
gone
the
by.
best men over here. Slippery fellow.
Can't believe I've been married
You know, Mr.
25.
Criswell came to us
That's
a month
crazy.
ago about the suspiciously high offer you'd had for the formula. Sounded like our man. He's got lots of dough to play with.
But why the elaborate story of murder and intrigue?
Well, making Richard here out to be a murderer is just away the suspicion of a trap. We knew Richard would be released, no matter how phony the story he gave, because the police wouldn't find Mr. Stentork's body, of course. We knew the man we wanted would follow Richard here as soon as Richard was freed to get the formula. We didn't have the slightest idea of what he looked like or who he was. Now...
No.
Good morning, Susie.
Clever.
We're just sitting here listening to this weird show talking about the dead. And, you know, hanging out, man.
But what about the meat house angle? The sex.
What about it?
I don't know. I think I should take a bong hit.
Right on.
In fact, it looks a little like I planted all these clothes.
Oh, Richard, stop. I've had enough.
By the way, where is Mrs. Stentork?
Oh, gosh, he came up here from the hotel this afternoon. I'm
Yeah,
so used
baby.
to thinking of him as dead that I forgot all
Wakey,
about him.
bakey.
He probably lost it in the...
No!
Anna, you all right?
I'm all right, Richard. Just pick me up, but I...
That's fucked up.
Richard, the laboratory!
All right, you still have the box, Mr. Walsh.
Ole.
Come on, I'll take a look in the lab.
Go ahead, Tenant.
Ole, where are you?
Ole. Shut up. It's a big giant roach clip. It's a big
My
giant.
leg.
Let me see it.
Like a match.
I can see it. Yeah, it's right there. Big
Hey,
It's a capo, man.
I'm holding it.
I see.
Your eyes, Ole. Richard! He's all right, Anna. Bringing him out now. He's all right, yes. But never again to see the red of a rose.
No.
The red of fire.
Red of fire.
The red of a sunset.
Sunset.
The red of blood.
Oh.
Ole's formula brought color to millions. Now,
Ole.
he's blind.
So, WW, you're gonna have to tell us how your show was. We haven't talked about the concert.
no corpse?
Oh,
No.
No corpse.
Oh man, we'd love a good corpse.
Corpse, man.
Ah,
Will somebody pass the peanuts?
Pastor Peanuts.
Listen, you. Yes, you over there. Are you sometimes green with envy?
Well,
You
I'm
ever go
green.
into a purple rage?
Green with
Are you
pot.
yellow? You are.
I are.
Oh, don't worry about it. You've got what the writers call a colorful personality. Or maybe you're just a rainbow.
Ah, Raymond.
By the way, this month's Inner Sanctum mystery novel is Puzzle for Puppets
Puppets.
by Patrick Quentin. So now it's really time to close that there squeaking door until next week at the same time. So, good night. Pleasant dreams.
Dream.
so for now, we brush our hair. A tiny hope of being a fancy. A charm, a groove. Responsible for tonight's bedtime.
Yeah. And next up is probably Peter Lorre, because it sounds like Peter Lorre. You know? Totally. Hey, how's it going? What are you doing, man? I'm Peter Lorre. Awesome. The band, the lights, the fans. You know, those fans, the one thing about that I can't stand is all the wind. Just you get too many fans going, man, and I gotta put my hair in a ponytail, my beard is blowing up into my face. Oh, those fans. dude. Right? And there's Emily Latella. Oh, what? Fans? Oh, never mind. Didn't fight for a harsh word spoken. Didn't see one fight or a harsh word. You know what? I see a lot of that at concerts nowadays. I go to a concert expecting it to be like, wow, I've never been to one of these shows. And I go there and it's like, everybody's having a blast. And everybody's just hugging and loving, you know. And then the band comes on and they're like slamming up against each other. The band goes off and they're like, bro, dude, oh man. The band goes and they're just like slamming around. You said a hashish word? You got a hashish word? Yeah, baby. Oh, look, I just loaded the bong. Batter up. Totally. So, if you noticed, I plugged in my guitar tuner. Yeah, see? Yeah. Well, you see, it's like this. There wasn't a different time period, see? They had different slang. Yeah, well, you might be a snappy-looking dish back then. Today, you're just a hot chick, yeah. Check out those gams. Ain't she a squeezable tomato? Totally, man. Oh, there goes my phone. The beer was great. That's awesome. The food, the beer, the smoke, you know. I don't smoke unless it's like somebody right next to me is smoking, right? Then I'll be like, I'll take a hit. Otherwise, I just go to the bathroom, take a couple of one-hitters, and then come back, you know, enjoy the show. It's like, all right, we're in between. I'm going to go take a couple of hits, squeeze off some urine. So, yeah, I've been toying with the idea of playing music again. I'm getting used to talking and singing in the car a little now. So my plan is to start wearing my teeth more and to start practicing some singing again. Yeah. See? Yeah. That's awesome. It's great when you go to a show and it's like the set is like, it was made for me, dude. It was awesome. It was awesome. It's totally awesome. I want to get a set list for my daughter. I want to go to a show and get a set list from the artist. I've been so close to I think my daughter got a set list from the Velveteers when they played out here with Starcrawler. But I really want to get her a playlist from one of her shows. Okay, here we go. Oh, see, that's great. So yeah, I've been screwing around with the idea of playing some music. So I'm probably going to fiddle around here this morning because my wife doesn't have anything to get up and do. So I said, you know what? Let's stay up a little late and then you can sleep in and I'll go along. We had Moosehead. Oh, I love Moosehead. That's awesome, man. Many people smoking. That's so cool. Yeah, it's more accepted now. People are more than likely just to turn their head and say, I didn't fucking see anything, than to bug somebody over who, you know, for taking a puff off of something. Lighting a doobie. Right? Doobie. A doobie. Because I used to just roll up a joint and stuff a couple of joints into my pants and take a couple of joints in with me. And now I just use the one hitter, you know, and that's it. That's all there is. Yeah, I totally missed it. I was in my own little world doing weird old world shit. And I just can't stop. That's awesome. Yeah, not many bands do that. Not many bands. That's awesome. That's awesome stuff. My burn is starting to itch, so I guess it's probably healing. It's no longer got this big giant red spot around it. I don't know what it looks like on camera here, but it looks pretty good. It's just a little burn now. It was a big giant burn for a little while. But yeah. So I have decided to actually start playing around with the guitar again. So, oh Lord. This is just one of my little acoustic guitars. This one, I bought this guitar in 2000, right after we lost our baby before she was born. I only had my old 1980s acoustic guitar that was in not really great condition. And after that situation, I needed a guitar, right? I don't play real well, but I just needed to have something in my hands to fiddle around with. Wow, sold out shows. That's awesome. So I'm just going to tune this little guitar up. This guitar that I've had for about 25 years. And this is one that I need to get to Pat, the guitar guy. Well, I'm going to take this off because there is a slight delay, which screws me up. Well, this, I haven't played this guitar in a while. And it is an Ibanez Talmax Inner City. So it's a thinner, smaller, lighter weight acoustic electric guitar. I'm the shape of a tesseract. am a tesseract. Totally, eh? I am tesseractorated. Oh wow, that was horrible. So, forgive my fingers. I have arthritis, and I have what Miss Mellinger calls stupid fingers. So there you go. Alright, so my whole purpose, let me get rid of this tuner here. Turn it off, save that battery. I heard this song on the radio, rather Sirius XM, and I was singing along with it, and see, I knew that was going to happen. And I was like, wow, this song just keeps reaching inside of me, you know. And so I thought, all right, well, I gotta go home and find the lyrics and the chords and try to do something. So let's see, we got an E and an E7, and we've got an A and an A7, and we got a G, and we got a C. And then we got a B minor 7. Oh, that's always a fun one. Oh geez, we got number 2 here, and this and this. And then an E minor, I believe, is just these two here. Damn, this is a little more complicated than I had hoped. And then A minor 7, D, G, where's a G major 7 is 2nd fret. All of these guys here. Wow, that's a heavy deal there for my old stubborn fingers. Oh well, thank you, W. If my fingers weren't stupid, this would be cool. So let's see. We got after you go, after you go, after you go, I can catch up on all my reading. After you go, I'll have a lot more time for sleeping. And when you're gone, it looks like things are gonna be a lot easier. We got that B minor 7 there. Life will be a breeze. Is that B? Oh, let's see. Yeah, that's the one there. Oh, man. That can't be right. My God, that's right. There's got to be an easier way to make that chord, right? There's totally got to be an easier way. So let's see, without the guitar. After you go, I can catch up on all my reading. After you go, I'll have a lot more time for sleeping. And when you're gone, it looks like things are gonna be a lot easier. Life will be a breeze, you know. I really should be glad. but I really should be glad. Glad. Really should be glad. Alright. Anybody know what this song is? Who is this by? It is performed by Michael Johnson, right? But I'm bluer than bluer. Bluer than blue. And then that G major 7 motherfucker here, right? Sadder than sad. You're the only life this empty room has ever had. Life without you is gonna be bluer than blue. All right, we'll forego that one right now. It's going to take a while to get a handle on that one. Usually when I do one of these songs, my God, it sounds like crap at first. And then I have to listen to the song, and then I got to play the strum, and then I got to listen to the song again, and I got to listen to the lyrics and how each thing is. I don't read music. I don't understand music. One of the Alison Krauss's favorite singers, Michael Johnson. Cool. Bluer Than Blue is one of my. Bluer than blue, sadder than sad. It's the only life this empty room has ever had. Life without you is gonna be bluer than blue. Let's see. I guess oh, Mel Bay chords. There you go. Mel Bay. 50s? 59. Guitar school stuff. There you go. So this is my binder of songs that I've written and songs I just like to play, covers. Some of these songs that I have written, I did not write down the chords, and I wrote them a year or more ago, and now I can't remember the specific notes and chords, so I'm going to have to sit and pick my brain and fuck with shit until I figure it back out again. And there's that. Some of these songs, they're pretty basic and pretty easy to remember how to do them. I don't have my music stand here, so I'll just use my little desk thingy there. Let's see. Cocaine, alcohol, and marijuana does it all. You will do the wrong thing. It's gonna eat right into your brain, but you're gonna do it again. You're addicted, doing that dope again, doing that dope again, just doing that dope again. Jump into your big fast car, take yourself to the bar. You've done too many lines, you don't care what the fuck is the time, but you still don't seem to mind getting wasted, doing that dope again, doing that dope again, just doing that dope again. Caffeine, nicotine, and benzodrine will turn you on. Ecstasy will put holes in your brain. Too much Flacco will drive you insane. but you're gonna trank it again. You're a dipshit, doing that dope again, doing that dope again, just doing that dope again. Spend your savings, lose your wife, you'll be the paying for the rest of your life. Sorry, the alarm started going off. Push that speedball into your brain. They'll be pumping like a red freight train, but you're gonna do it again. Gonna drive you insane. Look into your big brown eyes. Fine straight jacket just your size. Running around and losing your mind. Running around and losing your mind. Flopping and twisting cause it's losing your spine. A few more minutes you'll be feeling fine. Yeah, you're a zombie. Doing that dope again. Doing that dope again. Just doing that dope again. Whoa. I haven't played that in about a year and a half. It is a piano-driven song, you're right. That was Doing That Dope Again by Yo, me. And you can see that it takes a lot out of me to do something like that. But that was fun. I haven't done that one in a long, long time. That one deserves a bong hit and some coffee. Yeah, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. All right. Let me do this bong hit thing here. And then I'll screw with another song. That was the alarm to wake up my wife. She's not getting up this morning, so I'm good to go here for another, well, until I start hearing the house wake up and start feeling like I want to eat, I guess. So I'm just going to keep fiddling around. My goal is to eventually be playing and singing again. Not for any other purpose than just because I enjoy it. And I like to sit here and play and sing. So I had thought, after I had all of my teeth yanked out, that I wasn't going to be doing that anymore. But I got the music in me, so I gotta let it out. And it does, man. It makes you shaky. It makes you nervous. It makes you twitchy. It is kind of an adrenaline thing. But I never got used to that, and I'm still not used to that. And I don't like it much because it disrupts my playing. You know. Because I can't get used to it, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I should eat some gummies and try it. Dirty. There we go. There we go. I'm going to have to bring in my other guitar, my daughter's guitar, the acoustic electric. It's a little bit deeper and bigger, and it's got some more sound. It resonates. There's a song that I've been working on for years. Oh, wow. Let's see. A minor, A7. I got a bunch of covers in this. Book here. Some of them are pretty basic and fun. Some of them are really hard, and I still haven't been able to master them. Oh, there's my. I'm afraid that I'll try to play my song and I'll screw it up. but there's that song that's on my channel, Let's Go to the Movies. And, hey, take it easy, WW. Peace out. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Appreciate it. It's always cool, man. It's awesome. I probably got to head out of here, you know, within the next hour or so. But I'm going to hang in here and do what I can to entertain myself and anybody else if they are so entertained. But yeah, the song that I wrote last summer, Let's Go to the Movies, or actually 2 summers ago, I think, and then put a music video together finally. Gosh, was it 2 summers ago? Jeez, it feels like forever ago. I don't know, maybe it was just last. No, it was a long time ago. And, totally. And it's just one of those fun movies. So if you get a chance, check out the music video on my channel. Let's Go to the Movies. It's a great one. Maybe I should... Nah, I won't bother doing a link thing, because that'll just... yeah. So some of the covers that I've screwed around with in the past. Lady Lay, Bob Dylan. One of my favorites from the 70s. Or, for me, it was the 70s. I don't know when it was created. Handyman. James Taylor. J.D. Souther, Only the Lonely. Serenade. Steve Miller. Paint It Black. The Stones. Cracklin' Rose, Neil Diamond. Take It on the Run. Right? By those guys. Bad Blood, Neil Sedaka. On and On, Stephen Bishop. Lucille, Kenny Rogers. Pencil Neck Geek, Freddie Blassie. Roller Derby Queen, James Croce. The Unknown Stuntman. The theme to The Fall Guy. That's All Right, Elvis Presley. You Don't Mess Around with James Croce. And then stuff that I haven't worked on yet. Too Lazy to Dig. Toss a link. Oh, okay, I will toss a link to that. I will toss a link to my shows, my channel, and oh, somebody else died. Let me go ahead and let me do that right now. I could probably play it now because it's my stuff, so I could probably play it, but it might get me copyrighted because it's, I don't know. Should I just play the video? Because I could do that. I'll wait. If you want, I will grab the link and link it. But should I just play the video? Where we go? Okay. Let's enter. Let's make a film. Let's go to the movies. There it is. Share. Copy the link. Close that. Go to my live. Easy peasy. It's all right here on my frickin' laptops. And go to my show live. After you go, I can catch up on all my reading. After you go, there'll be a lot more time for sleeping. I really got to work on that song. I really, really do. It's one of my favorite. Okay, there it is. There's the link, and that is Let's Go to the Movies. Oop, not Myvies, movies. Alright, let's go to the movies. There it is. Alright. So, yeah. There it is. Totally, eh? Totally. It's like totally cool. Totally, eh? Totally cool, eh? Eh? Don't you know? Oh, let's see. What are some of these songs here that I was... There's one that I used to fiddle around with. Sounds good? You want me to play it here? Because I can do that. I'm going to have to go through all of these cover songs here and write down the chords, because some of these I have the chords written down next to, in red, next to the where they go, but some of these I haven't done that, and those puzzle me because I don't know what the fuck to do. Yeah, let me grab my let me dig up that song out of the file and let's see. Okay. Cool. So let's go to the movies. I'm going to play my music video here. It should be something that I should play in the mornings on Monday when we do the let's go to the the movies, Monday movie memories stuff. This is out of my face here. Get out of my face. Actually, 5 minutes would, because they wouldn't give me a copyright strike. They would just turn me off, and then I would get a warning. That's all that would happen. But I think once I said, hey, it's my own stuff, it wouldn't even count as that. So let's see. Let me go to a file, and I'm going to go to let's see. Monday movie memory videos uploaded. Uploaded videos here. Let me go here and let me see if it's there, because it's a video. But then again, it's probably in a different spot. Let me go to M. Moonchild. Oh no, it's L. Let's go to the movies. Let's make a film. Let's like this. Like, no, that's not there. All right, where is it? It would be under a file probably called Let's Go to the Movies. Yep, let's go to the movies. But is there a song there? Theme song. Nope, that's just the raw stuff. Forgive me while I search, because there's so much crap in my computer. Let's see where. Video production. No, my music. Here we go. This folder's empty. Oh! That's great. Wonderful. Let me go down to here. Totally, eh? This is crazy, eh? All I have to do is find it. That's all I gotta do. That's all I gotta do. Monday movie memories. Nope, that's not it. Let's go to the movies. It should. That's the. I had intended to do a series. Let's go to the movies, and it just turned into a Monday thing. My photos and videos. No. Video production. Let's go to the movies. Elements. Those are just audio tracks. Some of this, some of that. Oh man. Alright, let me drop this down and look on my desktop here. Let's go to the movies, music, video, elements. Wow. Where would I have put the music video? That's ridiculous. I don't want to play it from my YouTube channel, because that might create some kind of weird delay, or it might even get me in trouble that way. Let's see. I see a lot of video elements, but I don't see exactly what I'm looking for. Folders. Morning Show Season 3. Is it here? Nope. Downloads. I don't let my computers talk to each other anymore because I do so much stuff that everything is always bogged down with trying to update what's saved and what's not. So, yeah, it gets kind of kooky. Alright, my last hope here is just to open up my file, go to my desktop, and in my search bar type in "Let's Go to the Movies." Wow, there's a lot of files there. Music video 2024. Where is it? Number 5, video production. Okay, I see. And let me go ahead and pause this really quick so I can open this up, put on my headphones and join you. Alright, I have found my music video. So let's watch this. To set this up, I was going to create a video series called Let's Go to the Movies. Kind of like Siskel and Ebert, but only in the past, right? Way in the past, like Siskel and Ebert. So I thought, all right, I need a theme song. I need to come up with like a 30-second theme song. And I sat down and I started writing out lyrics. And then I came up with a little melody. And the lyrics would not stop coming. I would be at work and I would have to scream into my phone another verse. And it just kept going and going and going and going. So I finally decided, okay, this has become its own thing and I just have to let it happen. So I did. I let it happen, and then I got a lot of good positive response from my friend David, who is a local musician, a local phenomenon. And he hooked me up and came and sat down with me and did a live video recording with me, him on an acoustic bass and me on an acoustic guitar and singing. And then I had him take it back to his house and add some harmonica to it. So it's really, really fun. So are you still there, Suze? Because I'm going to play this now. I hope you're still there. While I'm waiting to find out if you're still there, I'm going to do a bong hit, get a bong hit ready, okay? So there we go. Tick, tick, tackety, tick, tack, tack, tick, tack. Noises, noises, noises. I'd love to make sure that you're there so that I can start this and then be able to talk to you about it afterwards. Unless you're watching it now or you went and watched it while I was screwing around here. But I got it. I got it. It's here. It's fun. I'll play it in just a second. Totally. But it is 5 minutes long. It is it's totally 5 minutes long. I didn't realize it was that long. And the plan was to do more than one version of the video. Take the music and do a couple of versions. One that's mostly live and one that's more of a music video that has more original content in it. But the one I created is kind of a, let's go to the movies, and it's like, let's check out a few old movies and stuff. So yeah. Alright, so I'm not getting a yes or a no, but I'm going to go ahead and play it because it's getting kind of late, and I don't know when things are going to change here at my house, when we're going to wake up and that kind of stuff. But alright, Susie, this is for you, whether you're here or not. This one's for you, and I'm going to go ahead and play this music video, and I'll go ahead and switch so you'll see my media player. And here we go. And here we go.
We're back. This is Mediocre Mafia. We're back.
Good morning, James. We're just going to watch my music
Take
video
82,
here.
Bran Muffin.
I hope YouTube doesn't copyright my own stuff and cut me off. So if I get cut off, good morning.
Well, let's go to the movies. Let's go to a show. Get a bucket of popcorn. Sit down in the front row. We'll be having a good time. Watching up on that silver screen. All of my favorite stars living out our fantasies. Let's go to the movies. Let's go to a show. To hell with the popcorn. Let's sit in the back row. We'll be making out all night long to the sound of favorite music. Let's go to the movies. Hey yeah, man, let's go to the show. Let's go to the movies. Let's go to the show. We'll sit in the third row. Invite everybody we know. We're talking, comment through every scene. Throwing buckets of popcorn at the screen. Having a good time, yeah, you know what I mean. Let's go to the movies. Let's go to a show. We check all the papers and call the movie home. If we can't find something we like, playing up on that silver screen, we'll pick up some videos and watch them on TV. Let's go to the drive-in. Let's go to a show. We'll take my old van and park it in the back row. Remember, it's carload night, and so we're going to bring everybody we know. And if we don't even watch it, it'll still be a hell of a show. Let's go to the movies. Let's go to a show. Get a bucket of popcorn. Sit down in the front row. We'll be having a good time. Sitting in front of that big old screen. It'll be you and me living out our fantasies. Yeah! We went to the movies, we went to a show. We fell asleep on the couch watching the Late Late Show. I paid the babysitter off and she said, yeah man, like I totally know, you wanna go out again next week to the picture show. Let's go to the movies, let's go to a show. To hell with the popcorn, let's sit in the back row. We'll be making out all night long to the sound of favorite theme song. Let's go to the movies, hey yeah man, let's go to a show. Let's go to the movies, let's go to a show. We'll sit in the third row, having a good time, yeah, you know what I mean. Yeah!
Let's go.
Righteous fun.
Yeah, dude. Fun.
That's a keeper.
It's just fun stuff right there.
Okay. I'm sorry that... Okay. I can go back now and play the end credits here because it's only appropriate that I play the end credits because, well, there you go. So here are the end credits to Let's Go to the Movies. I don't know why I started bawling, mainly because I guess this might be the last big music thing that I get to do, and because it's one of those things that I feel really, really good about, and I got to collaborate with somebody who I just really admire. So there you go. I know I probably drove everybody away, but here I am, bawling my eyes out, listening to my own crap, right? So there you go. I'm going to do a bong hit, and then I don't know what. Maybe fiddle around with the guitar some more. I don't know. I'm pretty touchy right now. My emotions are pretty raw. So there, take that. So this evening's 4 o'clock movie is it's gonna be Appointment with Destiny, and we are gonna look at the surrender at Appomattox, which is the end of the Civil War, the signing of the end. General Lee and General Grant. There you go. Interesting facts in there that people may or may not know, and it's hosted and narrated by Hal Holbrook. So if you get a chance at 4 o'clock today, check out the surrender at Appomattox. There you go. Anywho, I'm a little bit frazzled. I'm a little bit emotional right now, so be kind. I'm kind of bummed there's nobody still there, because I know my song wasn't that great, but it sure made me feel really good. Anywho, there you go. It was like, gosh, it was almost a year after I recorded the song. God, months and months after I recorded the music, and then I recorded we recorded the live stuff for the video. And then I sat on that video for a long time until I got the stuff over to the audio from the video over to my friend Dave. And then after much shoehorning, he was able to fit it into his schedule and finally get that video and audio and get it back to me. And then from there I took it and then went and found just a huge amount of video that I wanted to try to squeeze into this thing, because it's about movies, so I wanted to put a bunch of movie stuff in there. And I know from past experiences on YouTube that I have to use elements in a certain way for a certain amount of time, and I can't bring them to you raw with the sound. I have to get rid of that sound. You know, and it would have been nice to, at some point through there, have somebody come in and say something from one of the movies, but I couldn't risk that. So I may, now that I know a little bit more, I may try to do something like that, you know, at the right time in the video, in a certain spot, have the volume come up on somebody in one of those movies, you know, all the Muppets screaming, "Yay!" That would be fun. I guess everybody's pushed on this morning and gone on to bigger and better things. I've got to eventually get my act together here and head on into my day, which ultimately just means to eat some fucking food today. Every day I'm going to eat, and then I never eat anything. So I really got to try to eat. I am going to expand out, and I'm going to go heat up my coffee. I'll be right back. Wow. I did not realize how much it took out of me just then. That little burst of emotion. My knees are still wobbly. That's weird, man. That is weird to have that kind of emotion over something like that. I've never experienced that before, and I don't know why. I mean, I was just sitting there listening to my own music. I haven't listened to it or seen it in such a long time. I think I create this live stuff. I create it, I put it out there, and I don't think about it. I forget about it because I'm not somebody who invests time in looking at himself, obviously. So I don't rewatch any of my live stuff. I don't have the time to go through it. I wish I did have the time to go through and cherry pick out certain spots and save them. I just don't. I just don't. So, we'll see. We'll see. That was pretty weird. I'm just going to drink some coffee, smoke a little pot here, try to get mellow, maybe strum on the guitar a little bit more. And just chill out. Just chill the fuck out, man. Just chill out. Chill out, man. Chill out. Oh my gosh. I guess to relearn how to play that song, I can just watch the video, right? I do have a couple of other music videos that I've done, some covers, Lucille and Serenade, and maybe something else, I don't know. There was a time when I had thought about focusing a lot of my energy on this channel to doing my own music, and I'll be damned if my health just doesn't now control my depression, and I just swing in and out, in and out. Sometimes I'm here, sometimes I'm not. Even sometimes when I'm here on the show, I'm just out of it. I'm just not really here, and I'm just blah, 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 to reconnect with being here. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Now I'm totally disconnected again. I totally re-disconnected. That sucks. Anyway, anywho, yeah. Tomorrow we're going to look at some more 8-tracks. I'll go ahead and bring up the ones that we looked at this morning, because I popped open a box because we were talking about Parliament and funk. And so I popped open a 8-track case of 24 funk and, what do you call it, R&B type stuff. Mostly funk. Totally. It was pretty funky. It's pretty funky in there, man. Totally, eh? Totally. So tomorrow some more 8-tracks. The Beggar of Satil is going to be the 4 o'clock movie. Remember, appointment at Surrender at Appomattox. And on Friday we're going to get into teenage morning rituals. What did we do in the mornings, right? And when we were little kids, it was like get up, eat some cereal, watch cartoons, and you get told to go to school, right? But when we were teenagers in junior high and high school, it all changed, right? We needed more time to get ready in the morning. We had to get up earlier. We were getting ourselves up because we had to get up earlier, get our shit together, get all geared up and looking the way we wanted to look, and then get out of the house, and then maybe get somewhere with somebody and, do some pot before we get to school, So there was a lot of weird rituals. I remember the girls, they used to get up so early in the morning to do their hair and makeup and stuff. My goodness. But then there was a period in high school where I needed the same amount of time because I had to do my hair and I had to do my makeup and I had to get my wardrobe done and set up and, rip shirts and tie knots and do all kinds of weird shit. Yeah, it was a different time. But not really. The more things change, the more they stay the same. Totally, eh? Totally, eh? What are you gonna do about it, eh? Nothing, eh? So there you go. There you go. Well, it is late. What the hell? Let's look at some TV Guide. We looked at this morning to check out the cigarette ads in one of them, the oldest one. We looked at cigarette ads. I believe it was this one. And, yeah. So, I guess that will count as TV Guide Day. But let's take a look at prime time, because that's where it's at. Hollywood Squares. Kate Smith, Joan Rivers, Ernest Borgnine, Vincent Price, Jonathan Winters, Florence Henderson, Earl Holliman, George Gobel. That sounds like a good one. Tourlier. Tourli. And then Bionic Woman at 8. Little House on the Prairie at 8. Nova at 8. Williamsburg Fire. Colonial City. Ooh, Virginia City. That's neat. George M. It's a musical for George M. Cohan, I believe. Right, totally. Tourlier, you know, at, is that a movie? Is that a movie? Island of Love. Robert Preston, Tony Randall, Walter Matthau, Michael Constantine. Excellent. Filmed on location in Greece. And the movie's name is Island of Love, 1963. Cool. At 9, Beretta, Sanford and Son. Great Performances, Part 4 of Jeannie, Lady Randolph Churchill. To America, because this is 1976, so we're still doing that American bicentennial stuff. At 9:30, Chico and the Man. And Chico, Freddie Prinze, is still on the show. He's still alive. 10 o'clock, Starsky and Hutch. Hawk, who is Burt Reynolds, right? Burt Reynolds is Hawk. Yep. And The Life and Times, The Life of Leonardo da Vinci. Ice Palace with Johnny Mathis. Oh boy, that excites me. All the Kind Strangers at 11:30. And some new stuff. Mary Hartman. Tom Snyder with Larry O'Brien, NBA commissioner. Wow, and that's from 1976, July, rather August of, because that's where we are now. Wednesday, 1978, August 2nd, right? Tourlier, Hollywood Squares, Charlie Callis, Joyce DeWitt, George Gobel, Paul Lynde, Elizabeth Montgomery, Bernadette Peters, Tony Randall, Leslie Uggams, and Dick Van Patten. Ooh. Also at 7:30, In Search of. There you go. 8 o'clock, 8 is enough. Tommy tries out for varsity football team, Willie Ames, right? Let's see, movie, adventure, The Adventures of Frontier Fremont, 1976. Who the hell's in that? Dan Haggerty. Great Salt Lake Desert, Denver Pile. Greenhorn, who's dreamed to become a mountain man. It's kind of like a Grizzly Adams. I'm going to have to check it out. The Adventures of Frontier Fremont. Pardon me while I make notes. Of Frontier Fremont. There you go. 1976. Yes. 1976. Dan Haggerty. Haggerty. There, close enough. Good enough. I got it down. Jeez. All right, what else do we have on here? Wednesday night, August 2nd, 1978. We have Person to Person, selected interviews, Edward R. Murrow, Groucho, Harpo Marx. Wow. That is an old interview. 56, 54, and 58. Carol Burnett. Nova. At 9, Charlie's Angels. Ooh, hour long. Right. All right. At 10 o'clock, Starsky and Hutch, still in that spot. Policewoman. Nova. At 10:30, America Tonight. At 11, Love American Style Twice. Police Story at 11:30. Johnny Carson, Hawaii Five-0 at 12:40. Kojak. And Tom Snyder at 1 a.m. tomorrow. A discussion of women's rights. There you go. More TV Guide. There you have it. This is where boredom sets in, right? Which is why nobody's here. They're like, I'm bored. This sucks. I have to be here. It's in my contract, and I got to get it out. This is my therapy. I don't have anything really serious to gripe about. I'm sure I could if I tried, but I had a long day yesterday. The DMV, dropping my wife off, picking my wife up, trying to eat, trying to nap. It takes a lot out of you, right? So, and then in the evening, I went out. I left the house a fourth time, right? Because I went to the DMV with my daughter, came back, and it was like, tell Mommy to come out because I'm not getting out of the car and then waiting and then getting back in the car. Let's just do it now. So she did. So, but I got to the house, I parked, I stopped, I waited. She came in, took her to her place, came back, had some breakfast, and then went back and got her. And then later on in the evening, we left for a fourth time, or I did, and took my wife to Dollar General down the street so we could get some milk. And I'm like, could you please just go with me and go in? I'm in my pajamas. I don't want to get dressed. I mean, I put on shoes. Ain't that enough? So she was so kind and went with me and went in and got orange juice, lemonade, and milk. 3 liquids that we drink a lot of. So I can't get whole big gallons of milk because I can only drink it for like 2 days before it gets to where it starts to taste funny. And I can't waste a half gallon. I can get through a gallon or a half gallon in 2 days. 2 days. I use it for cereal, and I use it for coffee, and I use it for dessert. So I have like 32 ounces of milk a day, at the least. And then, no more than then, that usually takes me about most of a half a gallon. I get about this much left down at the bottom. And if I can get it down pretty quick, and it doesn't smell funny, because that's what does it for me. I used to drink a lot of milk as a kid, and I didn't give a shit. But as I got older, my sense of smell and taste got weird, especially after my sinus infection. And I just cannot stand the smell of milk if it has any smell at all. If it smells like dairy at all in any way, I cannot drink it. If it's very fresh and it's recently been opened within a day or two and it's ice cold, I mean like icy ice cold, then I can just slam it all day long. But after it starts to have that milk taste and a slight aftertaste, no matter how cold you keep it, after a couple of days, it just starts to get funny. And I can't do that. So I get small amounts of milk, half gallon or less, and I just drink it that day. Last night I got milk, opened it up, and had about 16 ounces worth or more, and a big muffin. So this morning I'll use another 12 ounces to make some hot cereal, and then again this evening another at least 16 ounces. So within a couple of days, half gallon, it's gone. And that's pretty much me. My wife and daughter, they don't drink a lot of milk, right? She uses it to make things and add to stuff. My daughter, barely. But it's food for me. I require it as calories and fat and protein and vitamins. So there you go. It's like a baby, who needs the milk. I'm an old guy who needs the milk, right? I need me a lactating nanny, right? There's nobody here, so I can say that. Nobody will probably ever watch this portion of the show, but there you go. Because every prominent family in America used to have a nanny for the children, and when the children were really young, they would require a lactating nanny to feed the youngins, right? So there you go. Nowadays, you can get a lactating nanny for an old person or a sick person dying of AIDS or cancer or something. Then you can actually find human breast milk, which is an actual thing. That's, for me, it was like, wow, that's kind of weird. And I'm thinking about it, going, no, actually, that seems actually pretty practical. You know, it's where we started. Why not end up there? I guess. I don't know. I've got a few surprises for Friday because we're doing morning stuff, so I'll have a few morning items to check out. Totally, because, you know, when we were teenagers, getting up in the morning was just, it was hell, but it was also really, really important to get it right before you get to high school. Those of us who didn't care, and there were periods where I cared and then didn't care and then cared and then didn't care. And the times when I did give a shit about how I looked at high school and how much fun I was going to have, then it was, you know, those are the good times right there. Totally. You know, I keep thinking about Moosehead beer, right? Moosehead, good old Moosehead. Where's my clipboard? This clipboard is for a video time machine, which I have to work on soon. Maybe I can find some Moosehead beer to put in the time machine. I better just leave this here so today I can start digging up elements for the Rest in Peace section of the show. Right? Darn it. Yep. It's become a difficult segment to do on the video time machine. Don't you know, eh? Okay, don't you know? Oh, where am I? Oh, there. Okay, so like I found it, and we're gonna do the end of the show soon, because you know, I gotta go at some point, eh? So like you know, if you got something to say, then you gotta say it now, or just hold on to your tongue, because that's the way it's gonna be there, eh? Okay, so like when I say, hey, help me up, you gotta respond. If I say, hey, down on the low, then I'm just gonna still talk, eh? Right? Eh? Okay. I guess I'll just get ready to close the show here in about, 20 minutes or so. But until then, we're gonna talk about stuff that we were talking about all week, right? Because this week we talked about battered teens, and the movie Hair, and the Broadway play, and all the music. And we talked about Chips, eh? Because it was like, Chips was like such a good show, and I really like it. So, I like to talk about it, eh? You know? Okay, like, I'm just gonna sit here, talk to myself, smoke some weed, drink some coffee, eh? I would drink beer, eh, you know, but it's too early, eh? I'll get in trouble for drinking beer early. Not to mention I'll probably throw up or just pass out. 'Cause like, I don't drink anymore. It's not that I don't want to drink, it's just that I don't eat enough food, eh? And I don't think I have the energy to drink, you know. Really. I think I'd probably just pass out or throw up. So it's better not to. Any at all, no alcohol at all, eh? 'Cause like no beer, no ale, no wine, no booze, no nothing, eh? Not even a mixed cocktail. You'd think maybe a little wine would be okay, but I don't even want to risk it, you know. because there's this Canadian guy here in my body right now, and I don't know where he came from. You know? Totally. Fucking A, man. I hope you enjoyed hanging out and listening to the Inner Sanctum this morning. That was fun. That was interesting. I can't believe I broke down during the music video for my song there. That was weird. That was weird. So there you go. There you have it. There it is. I'm looking at the all of this stuff for last week's video time machine, and I'm looking at like 11 people that died that we mentioned in the end of the show. And that's crazy. That's crazy. 11. And this week has already got like 4. And I think I just saw some more this morning on the news. Jeez. So that part of my show, it's nice in a way, because if I can find some elements, something to share with that person or those people, then it makes me feel good, right? Like, hey, you're still here, right? And that's cool, which is why I'm doing this YouTube stuff, because I want to be around. I still want to be around, you know? And I know that at some point all of this YouTube stuff will fade away. Get your stuff now before it's too late. Download all your stuff because it's going offline, whatever. Then, so be it. But until then, I'm going to be here, you know. And at some point I will take all of this live stuff and try to download it as much as possible onto hard drive and save it for posterity. For nothing else, maybe my daughter will just be able to hold on to it and pop it in and hit play. You know. That'd make me, that thought right there makes me feel good. So I'll stay with that. Totally, eh? Totally. Totally. So big things a doing around. I've got to get ready for camping, and I've got to get ready for my little giveaway and raffle thingy. I don't know how I'm going to do anything, and it's going to depend on people. You know, what I'll do is I'll have a bunch of stuff to share with people, and if somebody wants to make me an offer on something, that's fine. I'm not going to push it on people. And then at some point, if there's enough people there, I'll do a little drawing thing and give some things away, and then maybe raffle off a couple of things in order to, or auction, in order to raise a little bit of money for some entertainment, if I can get some people there to entertain us, right? And I'm just going to play it by ear. I'm not going to invest any money into it other than camping and my camping experience, but I want to take some things there that could help the experience a little more, right? So there you go. Yeah. Anywho. I go into these fits of depression, right, where I just lose touch with everything. And then months, years will go by, and I'll be looking around, and I'll pull out a box of something that I haven't looked in years, and I'll be like, oh my God, did I buy this? Where did I get this? And it'll be something that I got because I was out, I was depressed, I was bored, I was frustrated, and I'd find something that made me feel good, and I'd buy it, I'd take it, and then it would just wind up in a box somewhere, right? And that happens so much with me. I'm kind of a hoarder in that respect, so I wind up surprising myself with things. I'll open up this box and go, oh my God, where did this come from? And I think that's going to happen when I start going out through my shed and through my storage and all the other little places where I've got things buried, right? And I feel like that's going to be happening soon. But yeah, I've got to get things together. I've got to get the right guitar that I'm going to take with us. I want to be able to practice and play a few songs while we're there, if it's just me and a couple of friends. Any more than that, and I just as soon pass the hat and hire somebody to come play, right? Or hope that somebody else comes who knows how to play, and I can just kind of sit back, right? Maybe they can show me something and I can assist them. But I'm going to be there for about 4 or 5 days, right? And I want to have enough to do so that if I am alone, I'm not bored, right? Books and movies and magazines and games and things that I can do between me and 1 to 6 people, and then have stuff that we can all do, hundreds of people if that's the deal. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. But I am going to bring a lot of cool stuff to play with. Toys that I don't get to play with, right? I asked my friend, do you have a baseball mitt? And he's like, no. And I said, oh man. He said, why? So, because I've got a mitt and a couple of balls, and I just thought it would be neat to sit and listen, be out at the lake and listen to some music and just play catch, just have a catch, right? Like we would have done in the old days with our dad or a friend or somebody, had that happened in our life. I never played catch with my dad. They signed me up for Little League, and I did that, but it was all my brother's thing, so I was just at Little League being bored, right? And then afterwards, no practice, nobody to hang out with and talk baseball. So it was like, it's not my thing. I like the idea of playing catch. It's just neat. It's like throwing a frisbee, or at the driving range, just whacking balls, right? So I'm gonna bring, a frisbee. A couple of frisbees, a nighttime of frisbee, one that lights up, and boombox music, a little of this, a little of that, a guitar so somebody can hang out and play if they know how to play. I might even bring a ukulele, I don't know, or a mandolin. I haven't had the mandolin professionally set up yet. So I don't want to mess with it. I need to get it over to Pat with this guitar and have them both set up. Then get my old 1987 Kramer Farrington acoustic electric. Get that one set up and working right. That'd be neat. That'd be totally neato. Yeah, man. All right, a little bit of coffee. Yeah, man. So I called, or I sent a message to someone last night, someone else. They live in the area, and they're going to come by at some point over that weekend. And every day until then, I'm just going to send a message to somebody I know who is nearby and let them know, look, it's no matter what you've heard about cancellations and crap, it's still on. No matter how it seemed to sound when I was griping about shit, it's never been canceled. It's just been, Nobody's been wanting to help. So I'm going to set it up. I'm going to do it. We're going to have it set up so it can be a couple of people or a couple of hundred people. It all depends on the people. So there you go. There it is. But until then, I'm just going to get my shit together. You know, lights, camera, action. Make sure that my air mattresses are ready. The charged stuff has to be charged up. All of my lights, batteries are ready. You know, all of that stuff. And then start getting into gear. You know, cooking stuff. Make sure I've got cans of butane for my little stove. My friend said that he's going to bring his little barbecue, a little portable barbecue. I'm going to bring a tent and set it up for him, and get that going there, and just get there a day early and set everything up. Hopefully, a friend of mine will show up and help me, you know, with the two-man stuff. I'm not sure how I want to do my cooler. Right? I'll probably have to leave it in the van, right? Because, well, getting it out and then back in is a bummer when it's just totally full, right? And just moving it around. So I'm going to have to find that perfect spot to put it so that it works. My plan was to take the van and I think that's just going to have to be it. I'm going to have to take the cooler out. I'm going to have to get there, take the cooler out, put it in the tent or in a canopy, cover it up with some blankets and stuff so it stays nice and cold, and then have the van empty so that I can fold up my bed, make the couch, have 2 other chairs, and be able to drive myself plus 6 other people around and go on a tour if we want in my van that every once in a while it goes chug, right? And it's just a matter of fuel shutting off for some reason. And what I kind of need it to do is quit completely and die completely so that they can figure it out, because we've done so much to it already. And the last thing we did was about $1,500 worth, switching out the fuel filter, the fuel pump, and some vacuum lines and some other weird shit going on, right? So now I think we have to look at sensors and computer nodes and that kind of shit, right? But it just, the gas just quits out for a couple of seconds, real briefly, and you can totally tell that it's like no gas. How and why, we haven't figured it out. But I'm going to take it and go camping, and I have roadside assistance, and that doesn't, so it doesn't bother me to go out and break down, right? If I break down on the way, I will get a tow to the campground and camp, and then figure out a way to get home. Get a tow home, right? It's like, all right, fuck it, just tow me home now. Tow me, homie. Like that. So, I am going to be camping about, let's see, how far away am I going to be camping? There we are. An hour and 45 minutes away, 94 miles. 94 miles. Which is perfect, because I can get a 100-mile tow, and then coming home I can get a 100-mile tow. Right? So either way, I can start off and get part way home and then just get a tow. and not have to stress out on, oh my God, the van keeps acting up, right? So, no big deal. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do it. Just do it. Just do it. I'm going to go get a nice spot on the beach under a tree and try to get a nice big spot. And if people show up, people show up. If they don't, they don't. If not, I'll shorten the spot to a smaller area. Whatever. I'm going to be there all night for 4 nights. And then pick camp up on Sunday and close camp on Monday and come home. I'm going to get there on a Thursday. The event is supposed to be on a Friday, so I'm going to get there so I can get a good spot. I'm thinking that I won't do a show. What I'm going to do is I'm going to get up as if I were doing a show, and I'm just going to hit the road. I'm going to have the van packed, ready to go, and I'm going to hit the road. It's going to take me a couple of hours to get there. I will get there. The sun will just be coming up. I'll go get my spot because I'll be the first one there, and if not, I'll be pissed off. And then I will set up my camp. And then after everybody wakes up, I'll go pay for my camp. But I'm going to get my spot. If there's no reserved signs, which there never is, it's first come, first serve on the beach. So I'm going to set up my spot, and I'm just going to park my van parallel with the beach, right? And with a tree between us. And then a couple of feet from the back of my van, I'm going to take a rope and stretch a rope all the way across out to the beach. And then on the other side, a couple of feet in front of my van, all the way down the beach, and just rope off a spot, right? So that, first of all, I don't get people walking through. Second of all, so that when a bunch of people do show up, it's not like, well, where are we going to put our stuff, right? There's no room. And if they park next to us, then we just expand out. That's probably what we're going to do with my friends who show up, who are going to stay overnight, is expand outward and make the campsite a little bit bigger all the way down to the beach. So my friend who lives there in the area is going to bring an easy up, so we'll have 2 canopies. Mine is going to be screened in with a table and a stove and the food and all of that stuff, so that we can do food bug-free, which is a big thing for me. And then we'll have his canopy and over a bench, so that we can have a place to sit and eat. We'll have another bench or outfit there with some kind of outdoor kitchen, barbecue, something. So that'll be cool. Yeah, well, I've gone long this morning because my wife is sleeping in, so I am going to continue to go long this morning until she checks in, which is not yet. The first clue is I hear a little click, and then I hear dogs tickety-tacking across the floor, and then I know that she's up and the door is open. And I have not heard that yet, so no worries, mate. I'm real excited about going camping and seeing at least a couple of friends. There are friends semi-close, within a few hours drive. Some people further away than me, but I'm going to ask them, hey, look, it's still on. If you have time and you can make it, we'll set you up a spot so that when you get there, you're good to go for free, if that's an issue, And that'll be some of the, if I were to auction or raffle or do something like that, that money would just go right back into trying to help everybody else have a good experience. T-shirts. I've got some T-shirts. I'm hoping to do enough T-shirts to pay for my own campsite, right? Which is in turn going to be the place where we hold the event. So, and then if it's beyond that, then it's going to be, I will get some drinks, extra drinks, and have those. If it goes beyond that, I'll get some food, and I'll have some food around so people can make sandwiches or hot dogs or burgers or something. And we'll just kind of, as the funds grow, as people show up, we'll just add a little bit more, right? It's going to be real easy to do a tour around town, right? And what we'll do is, I think we'll do a tour, and we'll do a, what do you call it? Oh, shoot. One of those games where you collect stuff. Oh, it was just there. Darn it. Stupid brain. You get together with groups, you get a list of stuff, and you have to go out and find that stuff and bring it back. What we do is we do photos. It's like, okay, find this thing and take a photo of it. And that takes care of it. A hunt, a treasure hunt. Is that what it is? No, it's another kind of hunt. Come on, somebody knows. So you go out and you find these random things somewhere. So what we'll probably do is, my friend Gary and I will go out and we will find places on the map along the way, and we will take photos of stuff, and that will be, and we'll write it on the map, and that'll be our list of things. That'll be cool. That'll be totally cool. I'm going to see if I have a map. Come on. What is the name of that? Some kind of hunt. We're going to hunt. Right. Okay, maps. Let's see. I may or may not have one of those maps. Los Angeles, San Gabriel, Los Angeles Central and Western, Los Angeles San Fernando, San Diego Central Southern, San Diego Eastern, San Diego North, San Diego Region, San Diego Map Guide, Yosemite, and Reno Sparks. I don't know why I don't have that specific Riverside San Bernardino area. I am going to have to try to get by AAA and see what they have and see what they got. But we're gonna set that up. So what we're gonna try to do is, I'm gonna get down there and then set up as many things as I can to participate in. I haven't had any help except for one person, and I don't want to burden that person with everything. So I've asked him for a few things, namely photographs. Photographs for the promo videos, photographs so that I can kind of gauge what's going on. The last time he sent me photographs of the place where we're going to hold the event. And I'm like, okay, that'll work. That'll totally work. And let me see if I can find, since I'm just going to keep going along this morning, let me see if I can find that photograph in my, of course, in my Facebook messages. I think he sent it to my messenger stuff, because I'm not good with answering my phone or that kind of stuff. Let's see. Well, I thought it was here. Darn it. Really? Oh, there it is. There it is. darn it. And alright, well, I was just going to share a picture of that spot where we're going to go camping. And I am going to have him update me again, only if it like rains or something, right? And I'm kind of hoping that we get varying weather. I hope that we get a little warm. I hope that we get some cool. I hope we get a little wind, maybe a little rain. That would be beautiful if we got a day where it sprinkled, or a day where there was fog. I used to love when there was fog coming over the mountain from the ocean, because the beach is like less than an hour drive over the mountain. And there was always this rolling fog coming over. Sometimes it would cover the whole town, would be covered in fog. I love that. So I'm hoping we get varying degrees of weather, for that weekend. I'm gonna get in contact with, I think, a couple of people today. Now that I'm feeling good about people coming, I'm hoping that people are going to be in good health, and good spirits, and in good financial situations where they can come and and have some fun, and leave any hint of political crap behind. Don't show up to be the nicest guy in the world, but wear some shirt that doesn't fit everybody. I plan to wear. I'm gonna cherry pick a bunch of shirts, a couple of vintage shirts that I'll be giving away. So I'll wear some of that kind of stuff. I'll wear my old, Lake Elsinore stuff, KMET, Tower Records, anything that I would have been heavily into back then. I'm gonna wear. I can't wear all of my shirts, 100 shirts. I can't wear them all. I wish I had doubles of some of my shirts so that I could actually raffle them off, give them away, that kind of stuff. I do have doubles of the shirts that I had made, so I've still got a bunch of those, and I'm going to be giving those away, selling those. I'll probably give away 2 and try to sell the rest as cheap as possible, but just to try to get some money together so that the campsite is paid for. If I could pay for the campsite with the shirt money, that would be great, because that's what it was. The shirt money was supposed to create a huge event, and I wish I could have created more shirts to sell or have to take with me, but I just didn't. I just was like, you know what, I can't keep going that way. Too much money. And the reason I did shirts, because I didn't want people to donate and then expect something. Like, well, what happened? Where's all the money? The money that was raised from t-shirts barely paid for the t-shirts. Now I'm stuck with a bunch of t-shirts, and nobody wants t-shirts, and nobody wants to go to the party. So at this point, I'm just going to use whatever t-shirts are left to hopefully pay for some of the event. That's it. That's all. And hopefully that will work. Hopefully we can, if enough people show up, we can pass the hat and say, yeah, let's get some music for tonight. And I'll call some friends and say, hey, it's on. It's on. Hopefully those friends will just be there, and they'll just be willing to play, and then we'll just pass the hat, right? And try to get them some green for their efforts, because these will be people who, that's what they do. Their world is music, and they would deserve compensation. So that's my goal. Is just to have a good time with lots of good music, lots of good people, food, that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's nothing going on today around town, around the house. It's going to be pretty quiet today. So I will probably put the new tags on the the plates on my van, get the battery out of my van, and get ready to take it and exchange it, or get it charged or whatever, and do that. And then once the battery is in it, be sure to drive it every week so it doesn't happen again. And start packing it. Clean it out and start packing it for the trip. And try to give myself enough time to do this so that I get everything. Right? It's just me, but at some point it won't be. It'll be more than just me. And I want to be able to have options, things to do. If we just sit around camp, I don't want to just sit there and look at our feet, right? I plan on getting up in the morning when my friend is there and having coffee and getting high and playing Battleship and maybe sitting and reading for a little while, listen to some music, watch the sun come up, and then probably get cleaned up and go for a drive and do stuff. Scavenger hunt. That's it. Scavenger hunt. 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 And it'll be the photo version of a scavenger hunt. Scavenger hunt. Not to be confused with Helen Hunt. Right? Or unhunt. Okay. Let's see. I'm just going to go long. I'm just going long. Alright? So, forgive me if I overstay my welcome. Have I been tagged? I'm looking at something. Yeah. A friend of mine lives in Ohio. Totally. There you go. I wish he could make it. He's already got his stuff set up. So that's cool. Let me go ahead and get rid of that. Yeah, I'm really excited. I was excited about going to Big Bear, and it was fun. It wasn't exactly the way I had hoped it would be because the weather kind of got really bad, but then that just made it that more interesting, that much more interesting. It was really neat. And then it got cold at night, and windy and rainy, and just on one night, the first night. And it was really nice. It was really cool. We had to cuddle up with the dog in the tent, and we kept having trouble with the door, and it was camping. It was camping. It was pretty dang cool. So I'm hoping that because I'm going to be van camping this time, that I'll have a little bit different experience. I've got to get my television up into the van, and I need to put it up in there so that I can hang it, and then it velcros and then stays there, and then I can unvelcro it and take it off its hanger, right? So that's what I'm going to be working on with the van. The first thing is to get the the TV mounted, portable like, because I like to be able to take it outside and put it on the bench in the canopy and sit outside and watch an old movie. TV mount in van. Van, man. Muy importante. You got to have a TV in the van. That's all there is to it. Whether you use it or not, it's got to be there. Oh, dude, you got a TV? Yeah, man, let's play some games. I may take my PlayStation 2 and a couple of old Kill 'em games and sit in there with my friend Chris and just blah, 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 right? Because if he's going to stay for at least a night, and nobody else is there, right? Maybe one or two people. Well, then we're going to have a lot of time to hang out and do nothing together. So I'm going to try to not recapture a lot of old moments, but try to create some new moments with that old vintage retro atmosphere thing, right? That slant to the past rather than slant to the present or future. Totally, totally, eh? Totally. I know, I feel like I'm just going on and on and on today. I don't think the coffee was that strong. Maybe the weed is just that good, you know. The adrenaline that I got pumped into me this morning. Maybe that was it. Battery. I got to deal with the battery. Plates. I got to deal with the plate tags. Get that done. Wash and vacuum. Totally. Let's see. I need to get whatever else is in there out. Clean it inside and out. I'm really afraid of using anything heavy to wash the outside because it's one of those vans that looks like it has sunburn. It just keeps peeling. So I'm gonna have to wash it, but at the same time I'm just gonna have to lightly wash it and then brush it down with one of those mop brush thingies that you use for cars. I don't know what the hell they're called. And I need to put stickers on the windows. I've got a bunch of old vintage stickers and new stickers and stuff from my daughter's college and university. I've got some old radio station stickers that I want to get on there that are going to say a lot when people see it. So, yeah, totally, eh? Totally. Yeah. Picture frame. Poster frame. I need to get my poster frame and then cut it down. So that's this week. Get that stuff done this week, and then the next week it will be a whole nother list. At that point, it should be a packing list to make sure I get everything from my kitchen in there. Seasonings, dry goods, pots and pans and cups and utensils and spatulas and that kind of shit. Everything. The works. And then, no more and then. And I like those to be in wooden crates so that we can take them out, empty them, set them up, and then use them as like shelves to put stuff in, right? Have a nice big wooden board to put the barbecue on, or the little burner oven, stove, the little stovetop, and then a cutting board, some knives, utensils, and just have one table set up for food preparation. All right, this is ready for the barbecue. Pass it outside. Somebody's at the barbecue. Somebody's inside, or whatever. Plan everything enough so the thought is taken out of the regular shit, the mundane shit. And there's no, oh my God, where's this? What are we going to do? We don't have that. What about, let's just go eat. Let's just go to a restaurant, right? Now, if there's a lot of people that show up, I'll have the number to a food truck or two, right? So I'll sit down there, and between now and then, and while sitting there waiting, I'll have the ability to to map out things and plan things. Like I said, if I can get down there early enough on Thursday, then I can take a drive with my friend and we can map out a scavenger hunt. And that will be awesome. Totally. Totally, eh? Write it down again. Map. I need to get a map. I need an Elsinore map. That's exactly what I need. Is I need a Lake Elsinore map, current or old, doesn't matter. And then use that to map out what we're going to do, right? I'd rather have a big map than a little 8.5 by 11 sheet printed out, right? But I'll take what I can get. So, and then I'll just write little letters. Here's A, B, C, D, all the way around the lake to different spots. And you'll have to go to a spot on a map, and that's what I should probably do, is get a map and then have points on the map that line up to a key. So you can go to the key and see where it is on the map, what the location actually is, cross streets, and then what you're supposed to take a photo of, right? And print some of those out and take some of those with me. So I am going to need, I got paper, so I'm going to need ink for scavenger hunt maps. Okay. And that's the only thing I think I'm going to actually do really big, because that is like, if there's somebody there during the day and they're like, well, we want to go drive around and look at some of the old stuff, and I'll say, here, do a scavenger hunt. If you fill out everything and show me all of the pictures, or send me all of the pictures throughout your voyage, right? Then when you get back, I'll give you something. So there'll be a scavenger hunt and a scavenger hunt prize, right? So that'll be cool. You know, that'll be pretty cool. It's like, okay, here's the time that you're leaving. Sign in and say, this is when I'm leaving, and I'm going on the hunt, and I am going to send you every photo that we take. And then when I get back, the time stops, and we know how long it took you to do the scavenger hunt, right? And if you did it the quickest, you get this. Or if you do it within this amount of time, you can get a prize for free. If you do the scavenger hunt and complete it, no time limit, then you get into a drawing, and then you get something, right? A t-shirt, an 8-track tape or something, right? Something that you would have gotten at some kind of event back in the 70s or 80s, right? I've even got a record to give away. I'm going to try to dig up some other cool stuff, some 45s to give away. So, yeah, lots of fun. Lots of fun, baby. 8-track tapes, 45s. I'm going to dig through my hundreds and hundreds of 45s and find some 45s to give away on the event. Alright, coffee's gone. Ain't that a bummer? Ain't that a shame? We're getting nigh on to 8:30 here on the Pacific West Coast here, these United States. So it's getting late. It's probably really late over there on the East Coast. So there you go. Wow, I had fun this morning. We laughed, we cried, we got mad, we enjoyed ourselves, we listened to stuff, we watched stuff. It was really neat. Yeah, I'm like emotionally like drained, you know. It was like phenomenal. I feel like I've cleansed myself, you know. Totally. Right, here we go. All right. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to open up another Post-it, and I am going to do a message board to some other people and see if they're going to be able to come over and say hi, right? And hopefully people haven't been too offended by my dislike for politics and the state of affairs, right? You know, it's not like I ram it down people's throats. I just post how I feel, right? I don't see that from a lot of people. I see a lot of reposting. It's a handful of people that I follow because they post real stuff. So, you know what? What I should have done here when I haven't seen anything for a little while is reboot my chats. But okay, so nothing's been happening. Okay. Sometimes I miss messages and then I feel ridiculous because I miss the opportunity to communicate with people. And yeah, so I need to look at my friends list first on Facebook, because that's where it's the easiest opportunity to communicate with people who are possibly interested in hanging out. So there you go. There you go. Let's see. Oh, I just thought of somebody. Oh, wrong color. I want it to stand out. Okay. People that I would definitely want to see, that my friends would definitely want to see. I'm actually inviting everybody in the whole world. So, and from any time period, anybody who knows me has heard about Elsinore for like forever, right? So I'm going to be inviting a lot of those people, and pretty much anybody who doesn't hate me. Or doesn't hate me so much that it'll keep them from seeing everyone else, right? So there's that. And I'm just going to keep writing down names as I think of them and see where that gets me. Right? Oh, there we go. So yeah, friends from the 90s and 2000s, current friends, you know. A lot of these people are busy, and I totally understand if they can't make it. My own family can't make it, so I totally get it. There are some people who aren't offended so much by my politics, but by my, I don't know, personal habits, because I smoke pot, right? So they can't separate, some of them can't separate me from the pot smoker, right? And that's a shame, because when I'm doing stuff like this and hanging out with people, there's a time for sitting and smoking pot, and then there's a time for not. And if people show up that I know them to be uncomfortable around that kind of thing, I'm not going to do it. And if I do, I'll go over there and do it. I'll leave the campsite and go do it so that I don't offend anyone. So, you know, and then I'll let them, you know, smoke their cigarettes and drink their beer, and I won't say anything. But, you know, I totally get it. I totally get it. I totally get it, man. And I don't want to invite anybody who I who I know. And you know what? At this point, I don't think I have anybody on my friends list who I would have to worry about causing a scene, right? It's if anybody shows up that is got other intentions or an agenda there, then it would trouble me, right? And then I would be the one who would probably freak out, and I don't want that. So I don't want to have anybody there that's going to cause any situations at all. But I do want to talk to people and find out, what their thoughts are. And let people know that, hey, even though you heard it may have been canceled or you haven't been up to speed on what's going on, it's still going on, And there's a bunch of people who I know thought that it was canceled and have changed their plans, so I'm not even going to ask those people. I don't want to give them the opportunity to go, oh man, I can't, I just can't, I don't want to have to put anything on them, right? If I know that they're not going to be going, I'm not going to push the issue. Oh man, it sucks you're not going to be there, so I'm just going to let it go. I'm going to invite people who I know could possibly make it. And if not, and then I'll keep posting stuff, and at some point I'll tag a bunch of people, and let them know that, hey, it's still going on, and there's still room, right? So, and then I'm just going to let it sit as far as who's already been invited and who's coming and whatnot. I don't want to make it a big deal for anybody up here to come, so I'm only going to ask like one person from up here if they want to come, right? And I don't expect them to come because they're really, really busy, and I get it. So I'm hoping they can come. But if not, it's not a big deal. Not a big deal. There are people from within like a state or two away that I'm going to message and say, hey, if you're up for the drive, fill up your tank and get here, and we'll feed you, and we'll give you a place to sleep, and then you can drive on back, right? So, and if you need help, we'll try to raise money to get you back. Right? Like that. A lot of these people, I try to find them on Facebook, and it's like their accounts are like delinquent. They just like haven't been on, Yeah, this person here, January 10. And then a bunch of stuff that I've posted that they haven't been responding to. So that happens. I'm going to do a post and say, hey, it's a couple of weeks away, and then I'm just going to tag everyone on my friends list and everybody who said that they were going and everybody who was interested, and I'm just going to tag all of those people and just say, hey, in case you're interested, yes, it's still happening. In case you haven't been paying attention, yes, it's still happening. In case you wanted to get involved and help, yes, it's still happening. In case you just wanted to show up and see some friends, it's still happening. So I'm going to do that. I'm hoping that my daughter will be able to talk a friend into coming down for one of the nights, for Saturday night, and hang out and camp overnight, and more than likely I'll put them in a tent. I will put them in a tent with the big bed and let them sleep in that, and put my friend in the smaller bed and put him in the canopy, screened-in canopy, because he said that's kind of what he wanted to do, was to kind of be an outdoor camping experience So there you go. There you have it. There it is. So that'll be cool. I can't wait. 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 And then we do have some people here who are obviously on a different slant socially and what have you. I like to look through their Facebook accounts first so I can see if there's anything that says in a roundabout way that we're not going to get along, right? And it's nice, those, hi, how you doing? Oh, this is great, I haven't seen you, how's it going? After about 15 or 20 minutes, then you start talking about stuff that maybe you shouldn't be talking about. So there. And so I'm just going to, be sure to check people, vet people, so that I don't cause any situations by inviting somebody. And somebody shows up and they're more than willing to not have an agenda. That's fine, because my agenda is going to be 1970 and 80. That's it. 70s and 80s. That's it. That's going to be my agenda. And if somebody has something that they just cannot leave behind, then so be it. Then so fucking be it, man. And I'm looking at posts from this person, and they're back in April, so April. Wow. So now I have to look for another account and see if they've started up a new account, which that's kind of a bummer sometimes. So there you go. That's how I do that. That's how I do that. I'm going to reboot my chat here, see if anything's going on. Okay, nothing new. And this person hasn't anything since July, and everything looks pretty milquetoast, which is what I like, and it's all family stuff. A few shares of favorite videos and music, but mostly it's family stuff. There you go. Hometown stuff, family stuff, that's great. Okay. There you go. See, I have friends that are really ultra-religious, and I can dig that, man. As long as they're not to, convert me or force it down my throat, that's fine. I would love to have somebody at the event, be there early in the morning to do a morning sunrise service type. That'd be awesome. There's no better way to get everybody together than to get on some kind of spiritual level, and open up, share some stories, talk about people we've lost, that kind of stuff. I had plans to put together a video of a slideshow of people that we've lost, right? But I couldn't even get any help to put that together, If I could have found one person who could have gone through the list of people who were interested or invited and asked them, send me a photo of a loved one that you've lost from who was with us back then. Whether you've lost them recently or you lost them back then, right? We're going to start with the back then. And then I could take those photos, and then I could go through yearbooks, and I could find them, and then put together a slideshow. And it's just too much work for one guy, So there you go. There you have it. There it is. There you have it, right there. This person was in January. And I just have to hope that, people are, able to come. There's so many people that I would really, really, really love to be there. This person, July. Other people. So he's not on since September of last year. But that's a good name to put on there. Because, the more local people, the better. They're going to be easy to come and hang out, and then just drive home, and then come back the next day, maybe. Trying to get people to come from more than a state away is going to be really hard. And I get that. So I'm going to go after a bunch of people who are local first, and then have them, if they're going to come, have them say, hey, I'm going to be there. And then maybe they can talk somebody into flying out or driving out from a little bit further away. But I don't expect much. I really don't. And a lot of people have seen me on Facebook or here upset with things. And some of them just refuse to let me have my emotions and my thoughts and my feelings as a human, and so therefore they're liable to disown me because of my views, right? So there you go. I'm hoping that some of these people aren't too far away. Sometimes I look and they have no place where they live. Right? And I get nothing. So then I just have to assume, hey, I don't know if you're in the area, but if you are, hey, hello, hey, hi, how are ya? Hey, that's all I can do, hey. That's all I can do, hey. Totally, yeah. Totally. Yeah, eh? And it sucks if I've offended somebody because of their, political views or something. But, like I've said before, my gosh, if you find any joy or any good in what's going on in America right now, we're just on two different levels, and I can't. I can't. I just can't. Because I see evil intentions. I see an evil heart, and that's all I see. I don't see anything else. I don't see all the peripheral words. I don't see people shaking and getting along, shaking hands across party lines. Because I'm nonpartisan. I believe in humans. I believe in people. And when we're divided by parties and we're divided by issues like this, and people are so headstrong in their views, and that view is just an evil view. I just cannot go there, and I don't want to get, I don't want to hurt people. I don't want to hurt people's feelings. I don't want to get political. I don't want to, I just don't want to. It's not my thing, I don't find any good in what's been going on in the world, especially here in the United States. So I don't want to, when I get out into the world, I don't talk politics. I don't talk people. I don't talk, I'm just as nice as I can possibly be until somebody forces me not to be. And then I'm an asshole, and then I don't hear your bullshit anymore. I just blah, 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 block you out and tell you to fuck off. Because you can't, there's no way to justify the way the shit is. And if you're on the side of the way shit is right now, there's no way to justify that to me. No way at all. Right? The inhumanity of it all. And the total stripping of our rights. When somebody comes up to you with a mask on and a gun and no badge and no warrant and pushes you around, you're supposed to be in another country, a third world country, not this country. And that's where I can't see any positivity in any of this. If you need to round people up and deport them, there's a way to do that. And this ain't the way. This is not my America. So when I find people in my friends list who are like, yeah, this is cool, you're gone, period. You're just gone. There's no place in my life for people like that, period. And some people don't let you know. They don't let you know right out front that this is who they are, right? And then there's that little post, or you see them wearing a shirt, and you're like, oh my gosh, are you really one of those? And I hate to be that person, to feel like that. I hate saying you're one of those, right? Because you're my fellow human, and it hurts me to have to say that. But, man, it's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And there are some places in the country right now who have very few brown-skinned people, and so therefore it's not a bother for them to say, oh, I want them gone, right? Because it doesn't hurt them at all. It didn't hurt them. Maybe their kids might lose a friend. You might lose a coworker or something. I didn't like that guy anyway, right? So, it's no big deal to a lot of Americans who just want to turn the other way and say, nope, I didn't see that. And people who are willing to stand up and say, yeah, that's wrong. I don't even want to talk about it with those people. I just want to know that they're not one of those. They're on the side of right and good and peace and love. And I know that sounds very, very hippie-ish, but it's true. And if you go to church and then go down and say, yeah, ICE, you're fucked in the head, period. That's all there is to it. Period. And I don't have any room in my life for those people, And if somebody comes at me who I know and have known for a long time and care about and love, and they come at me with that and try to justify that, the best thing that I can do for them and for me is to say, we're done. We're done. Until you figure it out and it finally hits you and you go, oh shit. When it finally comes back on, and they start taking your rights away, right? Then you can come back and we'll talk again. But until then, if that's the side you're on, then there has to be a line. And I don't want you on my side. I don't want you even crossing the line. I don't want you throwing your bullshit, throwing your explanations. A lot of people, they don't even have to, all they have to do is spout rhetoric. That's it. And they feel that they're justified, There's everything in the Constitution right now that says what's going on is illegal. And we've given up all of those rights 25 years ago, right? Almost 25 years ago now. We've just started handing over those rights, and they're taking advantage of that now. Period. That's it. Right? And we've come that far now that it's really starting to come home and hit us heavy. Every time you turn around now, something's going on. Now it's illegal and to be homeless. It's illegal to be homeless because you're crazy. If you're homeless, there must be something wrong with you, that you don't have it together enough to want to be a part of society, right? And that is fucking scary, because it just keeps, now we're going to have people in the streets with masks and no badges and no warrants, just scooping people up off the streets. Just scooping them up. It's going to be like in the movie Soylent Green, where they've got those big trash trucks with the scoopers. Send in the scoopers, and they just scoop people up, dump them in the back, and squash them down. That's it. It's going to come to that. It's going to get so ugly, right? You're going to wish you were in a third world country, because it's going to be nice over there. They will have gentrified, third world countries. Look at the Middle East. All right. Look at the way it looks now. They used to be in little tiny buildings and little huts and shit, and yay oil and let's kill each other, right? Now they're going after the money from us, right? Look at Dubai. Look at all those places over there that have got it going on, right? All of these places, they've got universal health care. Yeah, you got to deal with a king, but if you got to deal with a king, well, I'd rather go to fucking Dubai and deal with that king, right? I mean, give me a break. So we got to close the freeway down so we can get from point A to point B. So we got to get down and go yabba, yabba, yabba. What a trade-off, right? To not have to deal with the bullshit that's going on here. Because we're fading. This country's fading away, and we're pushing it. We're pushing it into oblivion. All of the things that we've done over the last couple of 100 years, going toward making this the best country in the world, has now gone full circle, and it is now thrown back at us, and we're fucked. We are totally fucked now. Yeah, that's all there is to that. So let's see here. Tomorrow is Thursday, and we're going to talk about some more 8-tracks, and we're going to talk more about what's going on, play a little more guitar, and do more about camping, probably. I'm going to be going through more stuff to take with me for giveaways and raffles and auctions and that kind of stuff. Because if it does go that far, I want to be ready for it. So, and start thinking about what kind of map I'm going to use for the scavenger hunt. That'll be neat. Print up 100 scavenger hunt forms. That'll be neat. And see what happens. Just fucking see what happens. That'll be a blast. Yep, the place is starting to wake up now. The place is starting to wake up. So it's just about time for me to wrap up the show for the day. Like I said, I got nothing much going on except getting ready to get ready to get ready. So there you go. So to reboot my live chat there so I can keep up with the whatchamacallits messages. I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to be keeping up with anything but the messages. Alright, so let's do it. Why don't y'all come back tomorrow morning and join me for another episode of this. And my daughter assures me that within the next week or two, we're going to be going back to Minecrafting, which will be cool. That'll be neat. Hopefully we won't have to recreate a new world. Hopefully my world will be saved, because it is huge. But if it's gone, think of the adventure I'm going to have creating a new one with all of these new elements that I'm unaware of, right? Ooh. So either way, I'm excited. All right, like I said, the kitchen is open, the dogs are awake, people is going on, my wife's up. It's time to move on down the road, people. All right, you know what to do, people. Be nice to each other. Spread peace and love, not bullshit. You know, make love, not war. Right? Take care of each other out there. Do something for yourself, but do something for somebody else too. Why? Because you can. Makes the world a better place. Makes everybody a better person. Right? Makes you a better person, especially. All right. All right, people. Take care of each other, especially, most especially, stay weird, because if you ain't weird, ain't nobody gonna be weird for you, baby. You gotta do it. Be weird. Go out and care about somebody you don't even know. For no reason. That'll weird them out, right? All right, you guys, take care of each other. I will see you tomorrow. Have a great day, a great night, and adios.